Yeah.
Here we are. Is this, yep, the 351.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do the same thing.
Where's the...
Deanna's here. Hello.
Woohoo!
Let me know if the microphones are too hot, too loud. I feel like they might be a little. I'm going to share the new stream to the server. New stream is here.
Okay. Hey, Deanna. It's nice to meet you.
I heard you got a bagel.
I did. I got a stack of bagels.
Oh.
The problem is I need to figure out how to get them because they're in the West 3D freezer right now.
Oh, that's the thing.
So.
All right. Posted mine as well. We'll give the folks a little bit check in here.
Awesome. Trying again. We're good this time.
We're trying again. Seems like we're okay. Still getting really low output.
Really? Where are you seeing? Oh, there. Yeah.
That's pathetic, but let me know if we see any issues on your end, folks. Ah!
Uh-oh.
That's weird. It's so slow.
Yeah.
Everything's like,
Dum,
takes a second.
Mhm.
Hey! Oh, we're over
Back?
5.
Are we back?
We're over 5. We dipped down to 23. We're moving.
I see us moving.
I feel like we're a slideshow, though.
It is. Yeah. I'm seeing a bit of a slideshow. What's our output?
It's up 2,700, 2,500. We were at 5 when it started.
Don't move. We just stand still.
Yeah, we just is fiberly.
Ah.
It dropped out. It's reconnecting. Now it's at 5.
5. Yeah.
49.
36.
2. I've got nothing. I have no idea why it would be doing this.
Yeah, it's coming and going.
Let me switch to another scene. Testing this camera setup. Same thing. Different scene, same thing.
Drop again.
Unless.
Some hits on down detector for what?
Yeah, I could, but I don't have it set up on here. Port 8700. I want to shut this down. Maybe it's the only thing I didn't try is I disconnected the overlay, but I didn't shut down the overlay server. Come on. No, that's not even kicking up.
Is that why? It's because it's trying to load it and it's... You turned it off, though.
I think it just errored because it couldn't. Still 2,900. Okay, this is going to be annoying. Sorry, folks. I'm going to have to do the thing that Nomad.
You got to do the thing.
I avoided setting this up before because like I don't need that for this.
We got
Hope everybody's having fun chatting in this chat.
46 people here.
Yeah, welcome. 46 people watching a slideshow.
Hey.
Have you ever seen a stop motion 3D printer build?
1 step per frame.
Ay. I have no idea why. Changing network connection didn't make a difference.
Rebooting.
Rebooting made a minor difference. Oh, we're up to 7,600.
Are we
78,
good?
but we're not moving on my view.
Is it here live? Nope.
Now it's not us. We're sitting at over 5 continually now. Go away. No, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, folks.
It happens.
Growing pains. New studio. First real stream. Not really the first real stream. I did a stream before here from here. Which is the thing that drives me the most nuts about this. But also I did a bunch of Windows updates today, a driver update of my GPU. Who knows?
You hit the update button.
I hit the update button. I just didn't want the update button to hit me in the middle of the stream. So I said, I'll do updates first. That's very helpful. Take this time to hit the like button. Thank you, Printer Prawn. That's a great idea. Beard me.
It's still up there. 7,000.
See, it says we're getting a great stream from our end now. Well, it dipped a little. 6,200, 7,300. I haven't seen it dip back down into the like single below megabit or 2 megabit since something nebulously changed. Audio is good. Reboot router. There isn't a router. I have a Ubiquity network. It's on. That should not be the issue.
Smooth now. Is it caught up? No. Poor.
Yeah, let me check. Let me check on the network.
Tried turning it on and off again.
We did that.
Yes.
That was one of the you from your perspective you probably didn't notice, but we actually did. We rebooted the computer.
Yeah. Went silent for a couple of minutes.
Oh, dang it. That's the home network. The danger of having a VPN. All of it, our house, Ruby Studio, and my studio are networked over a VPN, like automatically. Which, that's not actually the, whatever. Okay.
Live.
Network.
Nope, no magic smoke with the Phoenix. I think it's working. I had to leave a little early.
Oh. So we're on. Oh. I'm only getting 5 megabit up on the wireless on the Wi-Fi.
Oh.
That's not helping.
No.
Let's try going back to wired. Bit connection to that thing right now. Reconnection successful.
Let's go live here. Oh, I'm seeing smooth video for a moment.
We're getting 6 up.
Oh, yeah.
6.
Are we back? Are we good?
Are we actually back? Motion. I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah.
But I think we're... Nobody touch, nobody cough.
Don't touch
nobody
anything.
Sneeze. Okay, I'm going to minimize that. Where's chat? Docs. Chat.
Awesome.
Get chat up here. Hey, look at that.
Woohoo!
Okay, that only took 45 minutes. Whatever. Hi.
What's up?
Welcome to the stream, starting 45 minutes later.
Whatever.
I think I need to set a limiter. Eric Fluffy coming in with some super chats already.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
What are we setting?
I
Are we
peaked.
peaking?
I saw myself peak pretty hard.
Yeah. Lots of water.
That didn't do it. -3. Okay. Maybe that's a little better.
We don't know what it was.
We had no idea. We rebooted the computer. That didn't make a difference. I tried to check if my overlay setup, which is clearly not working, because something there should have tripped that, I think. But tried to see if my overlay setup was doing it. Doesn't seem like it was. Went to Wi-Fi. It got better with Wi-Fi. That's when we had stop motion. Went into Ubiquity's control software, the console, to look at things. Plugged the wired connection back in, and here we are working just fine. Didn't really change anything. Couldn't tell you. The joys of streaming.
Yep. You're going to start those back up?
I'm going to see if it'll work. I don't know if it will.
You're touching something.
I did say not to touch anything. You're right. Okay. Did you threaten it? Usually fixes it. No, didn't try threatening. Speaking of which, where's the dog and the cat?
Somewhere. They're afraid of me.
Yeah. Okay. I just had to knock the dust off. It has been a minute. It has been a minute. So, welcome to Mandic Labs 2.0 for the first real official stream. Let me know if there's any audio issues or anything. Penguin Makers, what did you miss? 45 minutes of troubleshooting, listening to us grumble about it. So, yeah. 2 favorite creators on stream. Thank you, Alan.
Awesome.
Appreciate that. Thank you. So, today we are installing a HIVE filter kit. Believe it or not, that little box is a HIVE filter kit.
HIVE filter kit.
A whole HIVE filter assembly.
Is this part of it too?
No, that's a random air filter.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And a side panel. Love the lighting in, camera setup. Thank you. New setup for the stream, but so far I think I'm okay with it. Prototype parts from LDO, so the actual kits that are going to be available. You still have to print your own pieces to put a HIVE filter into one of the core ones, but LDO powder-coated steel side panel.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice texture. It seems about the same texture as...
It's about the same texture. Yeah. It's not exactly the right color. No, it's a little grayer, and the Prusa color has a sparkle to it. I didn't realize. And I don't think we can get the sparkle.
It's Galaxy.
It is Galaxy.
Whatever.
I have realized that Galaxy ASA prints, black ASA prints, match it really nicely. But yeah, audio is crystal clear. Awesome. Thank you, Armor 3D.
Perfect. I'm not getting ink today.
The word threatening made you think the dog and the cat. I have questions. You weren't here for before stream.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So anybody who's familiar with my animals, Nori, our dachshund, barks at strangers continually. She did not stop barking for like an hour since Steve arrived ahead of stream, until Ruby came and picked her up. So that's why I thought of threatening, because unfortunately the only thing that gets her to stop is threatening her. Yeah. Verbally. Not following through. But
after a little while, don't look at her. If I looked at her, then it would start up again.
Yeah. Drop the mic a little bit. Let us know if anything. To me, I'm seeing audio seems like I was clipping a little bit, so just let me know if there's anything on your end. Yeah, my overlays are definitely not working because I don't have music.
Oh.
That controls music too.
Yeah.
So let me just try one more time.
Do it.
You know what? No, I'm not even going to risk it. I'm not even going to risk it because that's the only thing that changed is that's not
true.
working.
That's true.
So I'm not going to risk it.
Yep.
It was vibe coded. Okay. My overlays are vibe coded. So shocker if that would be the problem. Okay. I saw a question. How long until Hive kits would be available? I have no idea. Right now, LDO is purely waiting on me to say they're good. So that's what we're doing here today, determining that they're good. And then they just need to ship from China to resellers. So I have no idea.
Yeah.
As soon as possible, I'd love to see them out. But like, where I know LDO is really concerned about the weight of these panels because this is, what would you say, it's like 3-4 pounds itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably 3.
Yeah. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but put a pallet full of these stacked, you know, they could stack a lot of them on a pallet. They're worried that that's really going to drive the price up. And I definitely want to we want to make sure that the price stays reasonable. So that's a point we need to worry about, but we'll figure it out. So let's get this installed. We'll know a lot more after that. I can talk to Jason and actually get us moving forward.
Where do you want to start?
We can start by putting heat press inserts and stuff into the body. Not have to worry about that. Have that already. Let me get the iron plugged in. Let me also grab the second hardware kit because we are one fan short.
Oh yeah. Got a fan. What does it say? 4028?
4028 24 volt fan.
Got it.
Yes. I got 2 in this one.
Oh, do you want me to just put this one?
Yeah, just put this one aside.
Put this.
The prototype kits showed up with only a single fan per kit, which is supposed to be 2. The bomb had them. LDO's bomb had them. Some reason the prototypes that I got only had 1 per box. It is what it is. That's not the end of the world. Okay.
LDO branded.
Yeah, LDO branded fans. So that was one of the big problems I've had with Hive from the get-go is...
Oh, these are 4-wire.
Yeah. So Prusa uses 4-wire fans, 24 volt, and their official fan is only something like, I want to say, 0.5 amp. The panel is steel. It's powder-coated steel. I'd be happy with an ACM panel, to be honest. Yeah, I wanted to stick steel because the base core one has a steel chassis, and it's a lot of flat real estate on the side of the machine that you could magnet like tools to and stuff. And I really think that that's more useful. It's overkill. It could be thinner than it is, but LDO doesn't want to go any thinner because they're worried about them bending and shipping. You know, your mailman's really going to have to try to bend this. I can understand a slightly thinner one would be easier.
How thick are the Core 1 panels?
The stock Core 1 panels are 1 millimeter thick.
1 millimeter, okay.
They're 1 millimeter thick. That's 1.5. I think we could go to 1.2. Jason's worried about damage in transit.
Got it.
Totally understandable. So the fans, I have one of the Prusa fan setups around here.
Oh, for the back?
Yeah. It's not in there.
For the
I have one around here somewhere. But anyway, the back fan, the Prusa official fan, advanced filtration setup, I think it's only like a 0.5 amp, but it's a 120 blower.
Got it.
So that was a factor. I didn't want to have too high of a load because I don't want to be responsible for burning people's buddy boards out. 4 wires, so we get proper PWM control. Like mine, the prototype right now, I've got 12 volt fans with a buck converter in there because I just could not get good 24 volt 4-wire 4028 fans.
Right.
I found some on DigiKey. I forget if they're Sunon. I have a set here somewhere. I ordered some to try them, but they're like $20 a fan. And
yes.
this hardware kit with 2 fans, all the screws, heat inserts, magnets, and a breakout PCB that you're going to need, and a pair of filters. Our price is not firm. our goal is $25 for the entire kit.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So that's where I'm like, sure, you can get $20 a piece fans. I think I paid over $50 buying them from DigiKey because plus $10 shipping. So, you know.
Oh, that's fantastic.
You think there will be a chamber heated version? Yes. So my intention is the side panel, you can mount whatever you want to it. It doesn't have to be a Hive setup. I'm planning to make a mount for a Panda Breath, BQ's chamber heater for the P1 and X1 bamboos, or any of them. Runs an ESP32. It won't be firmware direct controlled by Prusa unless...
I wonder if you can do something with the I/O board.
You probably could do something with the I/O board. Yeah. I'm sure you could.
Do you have any of those?
I do have one of them.
Yeah.
I do have one somewhere. So maybe it's worth trying. I'm more concerned about getting power to it. I just don't want to design something with like a random PTC heater and everything and be liable for people burning their houses down. I need it to be an off-the-shelf heater product. People are free to remix. The CAD file for the side panel is out there already. Have fun, you know?
And it's a nice flat surface to start from.
It's a nice flat surface with tons of mounting holes. I do intend to make, when the Panda Breath mount, I do intend to make it so that like it sits into a panel like this. Because part of my point is I really want to maintain the internal chamber volume of the Core 1. Because that's one of the things I like. You know, the machine gets to 55 degrees Celsius pretty easily because they reduce the internal footprint of the thing. So I want to maintain it. This is the one-piece version. There's a 4-piece version as well.
Oh, cool.
Actually, let me grab one. That's the one-piece version. I think...
300? Will it fit on a 300?
I think it'll fit on a 300, but I forget. I printed it on the XL. I think it prints on the 300, but it's like to the edge. So you're a little likelier to warp, which that one's still warped a little bit. It's a big flat area, you know? So there is the four-part version.
Oh, okay.
So this is printable on the Core 1 itself, 4 individual pieces, sections together. Yeah. So little connector pieces tie it together, and then actually the fan cross member that's going to mount in here ties it together a little further. So yeah, could be printed on Core 1. Also, single piece version.
So heat sets.
Heat sets. Well, there's a 300 bed. Just.
You might even be able to get a skirt on there. If it's calibrated well.
So if you got really good bed adhesion, you could print it on a 300. Okay. Heat sets.
Delmar, member for 28 months.
Hey, welcome in, Delmar.
Howdy, howdy.
Glad to see you back to streaming. And hi, Steve. Hi.
What are these printed from?
I printed everything in ASA.
Okay.
It's overkill. I mean, you know, PETG is probably fine. Realistically, even at 55C, it's only 2 millimeters away from the bed. So you could have a little distortion, especially like the filter housing is only 2 millimeters thick, I think. Yeah. And that's, you know, right there at the bed. So realistically, you could probably get away with printing the main housing in PETG and maybe print this in ASA or ABS. I don't know. I printed all my pieces in ASA.
ASA.
So.
Perfect.
Make sure I'm not working with outdated parts. These are exactly the same. Cool. Okay. Heat sets.
Spectre printed the Hive.
Printed the Hive as well. Just haven't bought the parts for it. Well, hopefully we get these kits out to folks quick. And we can start getting you affordable kits for the parts. Or, I don't know. I don't know if... Oh, I was heading with that. I was going to say, I don't know if any of the, like, Fabrico or West 3D or whatever is going to want to deal with... Because it's not a small print by any means.
Oh, yeah. Like a print service.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Pay printed forward kind of thing. I don't know. It's not an insignificant amount of filament. I forget. I meant to do the math yesterday, but all the fancy. I've got a Frax kit around here.
I was going to say you need a Frax.
I have a Frax
Flex
kit.
arm.
It's in the office. The kit.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Frax kit in the office. I've got a Vector 3D, whatever his kit's called, a VLMP.
Mm-hmm.
Got one of those.
Yep.
And I still just do this by hand.
These are ASA, Neil.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the Phoenix rebuilt. It did get pop an error message right before I had to leave to come over here. But it is completely built. It homed. It does all the things. A complete Phoenix rebuild in 3 days.
It's impressive, especially considering the
state it was when you saw it.
Well, the 4 hours you basically lost to squaring it
Yes.
improperly and having to re-square it.
Yep.
Remember, kids, square your machine up on a known good surface.
Yes. Yes.
Need to try PCTG. Yeah, I do. I've never printed with PCTG. That is definitely something I need to give a go. The side housing.
What is a PCTG? I have some 3D Fuel stuff.
I think 3D Fuel's big for that. Didn't Protopasta start making PCTG now too, I think?
I think so. I have some clear, and I've only printed like light diffusers with it.
Yeah. I just stick to ASA. I print like everything in ASA.
Yeah. Yep. Same.
And I really like concrete's not flat. Well, the workbench, this workbench sure as hell isn't. Persimmon, ambrosia, polymaker. I got all the colors I need and all the whatever I could want. You could start working on putting magnets in.
Magnets.
So there's magnets.
Glue or just press?
I glue them, whether it's necessary or not. I don't know.
And okay, I get it. Here. I am always most comfortable with my reading glasses.
Uh-huh.
I think they're in here.
Okay. What happened to that? Ah, there it is. My sacrificial miso. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Miso, come here. Miso just came shooting out of the office because Steve went in there.
I think she was sleeping.
He got scared.
I'm sorry.
Got surprised. You're fine, baby.
Let's see.
And Jean's around here somewhere, but she's hiding. So.
There we go. Good ear scritches.
Yeah. Jean Bean. Here. Chill out here, kiddo. Bye-bye. Yeah, Steve was in town to work on the Phoenix at West 3D.
I accidentally put this one in without putting glue.
If it stays, it stays.
Seems to be. Okay.
And they are tight fit. I know I modeled them tight, but I still. You know how that is. Something goes in there tight as can be, and before you know it, just falling out for no reason.
Yep. Do you have something to poke this? Or is it just really thick? Oh, yeah. It might be just a little thick.
It's probably thick. It's been probably 2 months since I used it. I can grab a pick.
I do need something to pick the tip.
I'll grab a pick.
It's going all the way to the end and just not breaking through. So to answer Neil's question on the rat rig, I was over at that was open. I was over at Daniel's before this, and he has a rat rig 300, and even then, that thing is huge. Well, even the 300 is huge.
There's nothing one way around it. Folks in my Discord know, and I know I've told you. I don't mind sharing inside stuff. I didn't design. A member of my Discord started the design process. I've carried it across the finish line. A 180 rat rig, 4.1.
I think there's a slug in there that's.
Oh.
I pushed it out here, but it's. Let's try something a little deeper.
That might, I don't know if it's too small or too big. So yeah, I worked up a
set down
paper
this
towels
plastic.
go. There. I worked up a design and have parts already starting to be acquired for a 180 rat rig 4.1. Point being, the frame outer dimensions of the 180 millimeter build volume rat rig is 0.5 meter by 0.5 meter. Like, it's huge. There's just no way around it. It's a tank. Yeah. Miso. Yeah, there's no way around it. They're just tanks. And that was actually, I also made the decision, because part of the problem with the rat rig 4 and 4.1 is they're extra wide to allow IDEX parking to the sides of the bed.
Yes.
I eliminated that on my design. I was like, who needs IDEX on a 180?
Right.
So I eliminated that, and it's still 0.5 meter by 0.5 meter. I played with it. Somewhere I have a CAD model of it where it's mocked up in the. It will have a nice bed. You're right, Rogue Zeta. I got it yesterday or Friday. I picked it up.
Where was that paper towel? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I forget where it was at. Yeah, so I eliminated IDEX, and it's still huge. It'll fit inside of my rat rig 500, but it'll fill the build volume of it. So
I'm gonna push hard enough on this, and it's just gonna ooze out at one point.
yeah. I always end up getting a new bottle before I run out, because you run into stuff like this where it's just such a pain to use anymore.
Yeah, I think there's just something plugged.
You want to pop the cap? Can you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Some pliers over here somewhere, I
See what
think.
this camera angle looks like. Overexposed.
You don't have any pliers, do you?
I do. Somewhere.
One of the drawers?
No, probably not. I think I know where they are. I had to take them home. Right back.
There we go.
Let me know if you have any issues. Will do, Zeta. Exposure comp.
Okay, now let's see if we can push whatever's in here out.
Hey, that's less overexposed.
Oh, wow.
That's better. Yeah.
Hey, Reverend.
Okay. Double checking my angles here. Okay. Got inserts in. There are 4 holes in the middle of this, but I only need 2 of them with the steel side panel. I hope I picked the right 2. Is that your... Yeah, he's referring to his universal bed. That's what I decided to use for the rat rig. Nope, I used the wrong 2. That's okay. The kit's supposed to come with enough. That shouldn't matter.
Heat sets?
Yeah. Should be enough. There's 4 holes in the middle of this in case, because there's also a printed side panel design that you could print on the Core 1. It's in 4 pieces.
Magnets?
Yes. Yeah, so it's, have you ever built a bento box?
No.
Okay. Well, it takes inspiration from the bento box.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a all magnetized together stack.
And these don't match each other, so
Nope.
I'm doing
Those mate to these ones.
these. Okay. Make sure we get the polarity correct.
All right. Heat sets in that. There's not that many heat sets in the whole design. Oh, there is 3 more inside of here.
Oh, too much. There we go. me as long to do this as you do heat sets.
Yeah, there's not that many heat sets in it. It's mostly magnets, so. Mostly magnets. The whole point is serviceability. Oh. Every time I say that, I find more heat sets, so.
Okay, so now this matches here. So we go this way.
Did you just use 3.2 HZ or 4.1? Those MGN 15s are big. 4.1. So it has the MGN 15s. Yes, it's ridiculous. Ooh. The full 30-30 frame, MGN 15, Z-axis rails.
On what?
For the 180 rat rig build. I also got a steel, one of the new 4.1 steel gantries too. So I was able to break it down, measure out in CAD, and I figured out that you can take a 300 steel gantry tube, cut it at a certain point, and then all you have to do is like slot one hole out to allow for the fit together with the X-axis joiners, and they'll be able to use a steel gantry too. So there's almost certainly no reason that it needs a steel gantry at 180 millimeter build volume, other than I just wanted to shrink a 4.1 down. So.
I'm looking forward to my build of the rat rig. It's going to be probably starting in maybe late September, early October.
Yeah, I really want to get my 500 finished. It's supposed to be on my to-do list. Hey, haven't mentioned that to this point. Some folks on my Discord know. You're going to show off that build or at least video it. I'm not 100% what I'm going to do with that. It's definitely going to get shown off. I don't know if I'm going to build it on stream, the 180. Definitely a video. It's absolutely going to get its own video. But I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not. But I'm on light duty at the moment. I have a hernia. So developed that last week out of nowhere. And so I'm having to try and like scramble and figure out what I do from here, because I had plenty of plans for projects that are like big and heavy, and I'm not allowed to lift more than 20 pounds right now. Part of why Steve is here.
Yes. Opportune time, at least.
Yeah, an opportune time. We talked about doing this ahead of time, but yeah, when deciding on what project to do, I was like, hey, I really need to do a core 1, but I can't lift a core 1 right now. So yeah, so I've got to have surgery and all that. Figure that out sometime. Dang it, I keep doing that. 2 more heat sets.
Are these all the magnets? Or are there more?
There are magnets in... These are magnets that
they are?
These ones go to.
Where did these go?
Oh, wait, you know what? Sorry, no. I'm missing a couple pieces. Good thing I didn't send you off. It probably still would work fine, but there are a couple pieces missing. Let me just bring this box over.
I got super glue on my fingers. There's no coating here. Nice and raw. What do we got?
Rest of the printed parts. The whole.
Ah.
There's the original Prusa filter.
Okay.
So this is the piece that goes on top of that.
Ah. So heat sets, but then magnets. What goes here?
Heat
magnets.
sets.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and that is these 5. So this goes here.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
So I have heat sets to put in that.
We have enough. 6. There are not enough magnets.
Okay.
Unless I've done too many.
Well, you shouldn't have. There's way more to be done yet.
Are there?
Yes. Or well, there's more to be done yet. So.
I have done 18 so far. And it looks like these go here. And this goes here somehow.
I didn't print every piece I need, almost.
Both squinting, trying to read the chat. Yes.
Yeah, Steve's not used to my lighting. And my eyes aren't what they used to be. You grew hair and a beard. Yep.
I'm the happiest angry looking dude. I'm angry looking?
Really? Steve's one of the nicest people I know.
Okay. Magnets are there, so I will go here next.
Though I do think between the dog barking and your Uber 1-star rating, you were pushing a little irritated there.
I pocket rated the Uber driver to 1 star. I was looking at the thing after I got here, and fortunately this is the one instance where I had a AI help be like the quickest solution. So I just entered into the chat and say, hey, I accidentally left the wrong rating. And they said, do you want us to change it for you? And I said, yes. It was like 30 seconds.
Actually worked for once.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that there are some places that are starting to use AI 911 operators.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm not on board with that.
No. And I already I'm pretty sure I saw a TikTok, or it might have been a news story in a TikTok of somebody being like, yeah, I had like a person with a gun in my yard and they sent me to the AI assistant instead of the human person and never sent the cops. I'm like, great, good start.
Yeah, that's not okay.
Yeah. All right, we'll grab a second kit as we are short. That's why we're doing what we're doing, is figure out what's right, wrong, and what needs to be updated.
Yep, I have 2 magnets left over.
Yeah,
and it looks like I have.
There's 6 here.
Oh, geez. Oh, yeah.
The side of this house.
The side gets them. Okay.
Yeah, so, all right. See Stephen O'Allen. Yeah, it's the Steve Show.
Mm-hmm. I'm just taking over everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
More magnets there.
These are done. These are done.
I think I got all the
There
heats.
are.
Ooh, that's
These go here. Okay.
Oh, well. Layer split.
Oh, oops.
It's on the back side and it doesn't matter.
Where's the other kit?
I just grabbed
it.
it. Yep.
Cool. Okay. Blink. Blink.
Burning my prints. A little too much.
I smell it.
So the HIVE filter's meant to stop.
Yes.
I thought it was bad at Wendy's with an AI assistant. Yeah. Call the police and get AI. That's great.
Make sure I'm doing this right. Double, triple check.
Double check what else I've got. Light bar. I think chat ate it. I don't see it. What were we talking about? Scroll up. I answered. Deanna said something. I missed it. Double, triple, that's like 6 checks. Yeah, I mean, got to make sure everything's good before we get to folks. Luckily, I got 3 kits, so now we robbed pieces from another one. I can check the third one for the count that I actually got. Compare it to the bomb, see if I screwed up or the bomb got halved or something somewhere. Seems like I got plenty of heat presses.
So I had 2 left over. So 1, 2, 3 for magnets, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where else? 10, 10,
10,
11.
12, 13.
So is that 13 shy?
Sounds
I
like
think
it.
that's 13 shy.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, that
I'll make a note of
is
that.
done. How are you handling the pressure with this not being a Voron? You must not watch much of my stuff. I do lots of not Voron stuff.
I would say he does more non-Voron stuff than Voron stuff these days.
Well, I'm going to do a Trident R2 here starting in a week or two.
Okay.
Just haven't had a whole lot to do.
I mean, yeah, you should talk to the team about that.
I should.
I really wanted to get to Trident R2. I was supposed to be starting my next 2.4 build. I need input. Who wants to see what 2.4 toolhead? I need a cutter, and I'm running all-wheel drive, and I don't want to lose bed volume. But I'm running Vitali's all-wheel drive, which protrudes from the frame.
Okay.
So like you can't use the stock doors. I have to put to use it, I have to put a click-clack door on it with the acrylic on the outside, not inside.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. It sticks out that much?
Protrudes that much. But you don't lose
Y
volume.
I did a spacer, I think, on mine.
Oh.
I think. Maybe it's a different setup. There was a spacer needed on something.
I also think I had that kit probably months now, so. Xenohop Norov. Oh, Voron. Yeah. Yes.
So apparently a few of the logos on the Phoenix are mirrored on parts.
Oops.
So they're Norov logos.
Okay. Well, that's how like when a new car model is coming out, they like wrap it in camouflage. It's just it's camouflage. So, okay, heat sets are in that.
I made that part, I think.
Magnets.
Heat sets into here, into the sides. And then
I might as well get the fans installed onto the fan mount. A4T with leaf cutter. Yeah, I was thinking A4T. A4T is my front runner. I'm just putting an A4T in my other 2.4, and I'm like, But part of the problem is I thought about A5T. It's kind of a hideous tool head in some ways, but because of Voron 2.4, you can't have auxiliary part cooling. So having the most cooling you can is kind of nice, or a important thing. So I don't know.
What's your timeline? When are you going to be starting this?
Well, it was supposed to be any day now. It was supposed to be the first thing I was going to get back to streaming, but now I can't do it. So
who knows?
TBD.
Yeah.
Don't forget you need a spacer for the rear panel as well. I didn't know that. Good to know. Oh, that's the other thing. It's also getting a tube compact. So not to put Luke on blast, but I don't know when.
Got it. Okay, so those are done.
Okay. Too bad you don't have a Voron expert missing. Yeah. Or visiting. Yeah. See, part of the problem is I want to have different tool heads in different machines just because I like to try different things.
Yep.
And Zeta said Anthead. Anthead is what I was planning to put in that. And I still could. Anthead with a crossbow cutter or whatever would do well. And now these need the opposing magnets to those.
Got it. And these get magnets from where?
They get magnets that go to the top piece, which I didn't print. So, and it's just a grate.
You got one over there.
I got one. I'm going to rob it off the other one.
Well,
yeah.
I'll match the polarity on those then.
Yep. Which that has a ton of magnets.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
Okay, so add 8, so 21.
21 magnets short.
Yeah.
Oof. A5T is really not needed. It's so gross unless you put the gem diffuser. I just hate that they just added like 5 millimeters to the front of it. I get it. I get why. Yeah, but it's not pretty. It head is probably the front runner. I wanted better part cooling, was my goal, which 4010s are still fine, but I don't know. Reaper exists and probably wouldn't lose any build volume with the Tolly's all-wheel drive.
Oh, so just these two. Where do these go to?
Those go into
these?
To this.
One of this, that. Oh, okay.
They go to there. Yep.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I went magnet crazy on this.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. It's because this all just kind of rests in this setup all rests in the housing, and the absolute last thing I wanted was this to rattle around at speed. So those magnets not only hold this in place, but also hold it into the housing. It's overkill. Love A4T and Reaper for the same reason, yeah.
Probably not on the list, but one you might not think of is the Jabberwocky.
Somebody said Jabberwocky in there. I really dislike the way it looks, but I haven't done one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So I've printed off the parts. They have a little kind of open public beta for a bunch of improvements. I did one on a stream. It wasn't 100% ideal experience, but the creator took feedback seriously and has made some changes, so that's always a good thing.
Does Jabberwocky have like a range of hot end options?
No.
Oh,
okay. Oh, geez.
Oh,
it finally
let loose.
Finally did it, and I managed to not get it everywhere.
Yay!
Holy moly! Yeah, it is just oozing.
It's like there's air trapped from all the squeezing.
Yep.
Yeah, because I'm definitely planning to put a tube compact in it. So I'll probably just end up with
so that would not be on your list.
Yeah. Uses a Feta style bamboo hot end. Yeah. I'm putting I've got a Pika, a Luke's Pika, but I'm putting that in I've got bamboo hot ends for the bamboo hot ends. I'm putting that in
hot ends, so you can have bamboo hot ends for your bamboo hot ends.
Yes.
Oh, geez.
You got
a few.
I literally have every current aftermarket option that exists for bamboos that I am aware of.
Wow.
Slice Engineering, Luke's Pika, the CHC, this ridiculous wall of aluminum from Mello.
Interesting. Nicely machined.
Nicely machined. I'm sure it heat creeps like mad. So, yeah, still not out. Yeah, I know.
Well, the Vertigo hot end was really cool, but I don't know how adaptable that is.
Yeah.
Have you seen that? Have you seen the Vertigo?
I've seen the Vertigo. I haven't really looked at it.
Oh, that's right. They have one there at West 3D.
Yeah. Dan asked me if I wanted to build one. I just don't have time.
Right.
So yeah, I'm working on a bamboo hot end roundup for this channel, Mandic Labs. It's a video I'm working on comparing every aftermarket bamboo hot end that exists that I am aware of. How's the hot end comparison coming along? It's stalled because I had to get back to Mandic Really videos because believe it or not, my ADD brain underestimated how long it would take to do wear testing because part of my testing for this is that I want to not all hardened hot ends, as Bondtech is learning,
are created equal.
And that's something like I've had a lot of people over the time. Like when I reviewed on Mandic Really, I reviewed the Obsidian hot end when it first came out from E3D, and a lot of people were like, "Why would I buy that? I could just get the the not Triangle Labs, whatever, just the super cheap." TZ hot end, those TZ hot ends. I could just get one of those. They're like $15, and they come with a hardened steel nozzle, so it's fine. I've run one of those before, and I killed it in literally 200 grams of glow-in-the-dark filament.
Well, glow in the dark is
Well, I know glow-in-the-dark
stuff.
is awful stuff, but
good point.
But I'm 100% certain an obsidian will hold up for more than 200 grams.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that E3D does not recommend printing glow-in-the-dark with the base obsidian. They recommend the 500 for that, but still,
I was a beta tester on that.
Yeah.
And I was one of the beta testers that ran enough glow in the dark through it to make a difference.
Yeah. Yeah. So what I've landed on for my, actually there's a pile of them over here. What I landed on for my accelerated wear testing is I'm printing these.
What is that?
It is literally just solid PLA-CF, 15% carbon fiber content from Airy One, and it's printed at 0.08 millimeter layer height at 400 millimeters per second. And just nozzle rub all day long.
Decorate tile somewhere.
You know what? That's a good idea. Like tile a wall or something with them when I'm done. That's a good thought.
That's a good.
I'm ending up with a stack of them. So yeah, whole point is just to accelerated wear test. Just wear the living heck out of them. I found it funny how close your EM ended up to the default EM for ABS ASA that Orca has. You're right. That's true of Ambrosia. It's not true of Polymaker. So I'm finalizing a couple of my filament profiles to release them on Patreon. I ran a couple more tests this morning because I didn't want to just release that Ambrosia ASA profile. I wanted to give a couple. And my Polymaker profile is more like 0.97. Which I used to have it much lower, but I started running into, I don't know if formulation changed or something, but I started running into
this isn't gonna work here because I put these in before I knew what polarity these were.
All right, well, it just won't have it.
Yeah.
So it'll work without.
Yeah. So these will be opposite.
Because this still magnetizes.
Those might still be a little wet, but
yeah,
it still holds in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It magnetizes to the sides. So like it's still okay. My fault I didn't print all the pieces. I thought I did. I printed all of these months ago. For Prussament profiles over the generic, had better luck. Yeah. I usually start with Prussament ASA profile as my starting point, as tuned from there. But for the video, I just went generic to be like a little more straightforward and generic for people.
I think that's all of them, right? I don't think I have any more. Woohoo.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I got the fans into this.
I can spend the rest of the stream picking glue off my fingers.
Fans go into here and mount down with a couple of M3x8s.
Have you printed Prussament PCCF lately?
Yes.
Have do you use the default profile?
No, I tuned it.
Did you have to? I noticed I've been using the default profile for most things for that because it's always been beautiful.
It prints beautifully.
They changed it to 1.04 extrusion multiplier.
They did
in some update.
They did, and I found that to be accurate.
Mine is over extruding.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
my index docs I reprinted and they were way too tight.
Yeah.
I moved it down to like 1.0.
They are way off on shrinkage. Their shrinkage is so far off. Their shrinkage value on the PCCF Prussament is 0 on XY and 0.18 on Z. I ended up at like 0.7 on X and Y. It's like 93% in Orca Slicer. It's pretty dramatic.
That.
That's one of the profiles I'm intending to release. I'll get it to you. Yeah, the shrinkage is wildly off.
Interesting.
Because I ran chips. I printed chips, flow chips, and I did find that 1.4 was, in my opinion, good.
1.04?
1.04.
Interesting. I didn't even think to look for the shrinkage compensation.
Yeah. You know, I only recently really got a bug up my butt about shrinkage compensation, and I've just been like narrowing down on it. That's why you probably haven't seen my video yet. I made
Oh,
these,
I saw it. I haven't watched it. I
Yeah.
saw the thumbnail.
but I made these new shrinkage models. So this is the 100 by 100 millimeter one.
Mhm.
There's also a 50 by 50 version. The 100 by 100 on at least the core ones prints in about an hour, and it uses like 20 grams of filament. So you got, X and Y, so you can average
Mhm.
your shrinkage on X, Y, and then a Z to read. And the check marks are simply so you can confirm in Slicer. I've only recently learned how Slicers handles Z shrinkage compensation. People think it's a lot more in-depth than it is. I've had more than one person tell me, oh, Orca Slicer has precise Z. That'll fix your problems.
Okay.
It doesn't. It doesn't do shit. The way Z compensation works is, just like X and Y, it increases the size of your model when it's sliced to allow for the shrinkage to get you your proper dimensions. But if it's anything less than 0.2 at a 0.2 profile, it doesn't do anything.
Okay.
So it has to be a percentage value that pushes it up enough, and then it only adds that
Whatever takes to the
0.2
next layer.
at a certain point. Once that value increases enough. So sure, like this will print at 100.2 millimeter, and when it shrinks, it'll get to 100 millimeter. But that comes in here. So if you've got a detail at 25 millimeters that needs to be pretty precise, you're out of luck.
But Z shrinkage is basically reset every layer.
Maybe.
Because, I mean, on X and Y, your whole part, you've got a continuous line of extrusions that can shrink. On Z, you're laying down a layer, and then it's every layer, it should basically be reset. You should basically not have to compensate in Z.
You would think.
But not.
But not.
Interesting.
It still contracts on itself over time. I don't know if it's totally post-cooling, but actually PC is known, as I've researched a little more, PC is known for greater shrinkage in Z.
Interesting.
Especially PCCF, because the CF reinforces X and Y, but it doesn't do anything for Z.
Interesting.
So, okay. Where am I missing my LCT screwdriver?
What we got in here? 108 folks. Oh, I need to hit like. Did everyone else hit like? Can I do that here? Where is it? Where is it on mobile?
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know either.
I think you can.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, you have to go back.
I hit it.
All right.
Neil's saying it will still shrink in Z from 65C chamber to ambient.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. What I recommend, I put together a one-page instruction set with those models, because part of the other problem is every single time I went to tune shrinkage, I was searching to try and find the formulas you need. And every single time I felt like I found a different one and it was confusing me. So I put together a one-page instruction set that comes with the models, PDF that has the formulas for both Orca Slicer and Prusa Slicer, because they handle it differently. And I recommend letting it naturally cool on its own, post-print. Don't blow on it. Don't throw it in the fridge. Just let it cool. And that's going to be your most accurate.
Pre-flight slicer.
I really wanted to check out
What is that? I haven't seen it.
Okay, it's another slicer. I don't know if it's a Forca. I'm pretty sure it's a Forca Prusa slicer. It's got all kinds of funky, weird. It's kind of like what Super Slicer was in its heyday, but even more interesting stuff going on. Not speed focused so much as like all kinds of quality of life things. Do you remember 2 or 3 years ago, Oozbot? Do you remember Oozbot?
Vaguely.
They're the ones who are doing pre-flight. So yeah, they're really fancy looking machines were at Rocky Mountain Rep Fest a couple years ago. But they're making pre-flight. I really want to play with it. I 99% of the time print on my Prusa print farm, so I run Prusa Slicer.
Right.
Once I get my Vorons back up and running, I'll start playing around with that a little more. Okay.
What's next? Gonna put this thing on?
Yeah. Well,
or not yet.
We'll wait on that because we got to fill this with carbon. And that's...
Well, the kits come with carbon.
Kits will not come with carbon.
Okay.
So kits aren't coming with carbon because plenty of places consider that hazardous material. At least shipping from China to the US, it's a no-no.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. For whatever reason. I don't know if people hide things in carbon or what, but does part cooling quicker than the bed, so you'll have an effect on the overall shrinkage. I get what you're saying. There is a fair point to that. I've really considered heavily, and I still may do it at some point. I really want to basically make a tempering oven for prints. So my thought is I've got a replacement bed for my Rat Rig 500. My thought is build a small chamber just big enough to fit that and, accept whatever in Z, and put it in there, set it up on Marlin or something just to have like a G code that just slowly reduces the temperature. So when I'm, say, done a print on one of my Voron 300s, pull the bed out of it, drop it on there, already pre-warmed up, and then let it slowly reduce the temperature. So instead of your bed cuts off at the end of your print and just reduces, sure, the conventional wisdom is leave your print on the bed, don't just crack it off. I crack it off 90% of the time.
Right.
But so like an autoclave, more like a heat treat oven, kind of like heat treating your parts is my thought. Let it slow ramp down for parts like this. I love ASA. I print ASA all the time. I'll print a part like this that will not warp at all, but it will after it cools down.
Yeah.
And I want to try and figure out how to avoid that.
Yeah, you get little things like that.
Yep. So I want to try to figure out avoiding that. So yeah, like a staged decrease in temperature over a 12-hour period. So
but you're moving that from one printer to the other.
that's a problem.
You got to start that other one.
You have to start it ahead. It's got to be planned.
Yeah.
You would only do it for like mission critical, super important things. But could a macro set that up? Yeah, a macro could be set up in Clipper to do that in situation on the printer. I'm just trying to look for like a way to keep moving because I pop prints off the bed so fast.
Magnets are very obviously different sizes.
They are, you're right.
You're fidgeting with them.
Pre-flight add-on looks cool. I'm interested to see if you compare with Helios. What's Helios? I'm not familiar with Helios.
What is?
PS Boss, best of Supersizer. Yeah.
Have you used Boss, Supersizer Boss?
No.
Yeah. It's actually done by one of the team members. Atomic Vector Plotter? Have you seen that name out there? Yeah. You met him. He's here. He was at the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I knew who you mean, but didn't know his handle. That's the ever-existent problem of I'm sure you get it. You go to shows and people, they know you don't know them, but you know usernames, but you don't put them to faces. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So
what's next?
I guess we might as well put carbon in those.
What carbon is recommended?
I haven't 100% landed on that yet. I personally have. I think I missed printing a couple other pieces.
Uh-oh.
But that's okay. I think I'm landing on either Zephyr.
Okay.
Or is it
from our local friends?
Yes. Actually, I ordered this direct from them in Canada before West 3D started carrying it. But now West 3D carries it. The only problem is these kits are going to be available from LDO resellers.
Yep.
So West 3D sells Zephyr. I don't know anybody else that does.
Right.
So
you got to try the other stuff.
Got to try the other stuff. Got to figure it out.
Yep.
I actually, in my original one, I'm still using Nevermore charcoal I have left over for when it still existed.
Yeah, I still have a bunch of bags of that.
Yeah.
Because I never actually put filters in my printers, but I bought all the filter media.
Yeah. So, Zephyr is that, probably catch, it's the aluminum oxide is the purple ones, and then it's also carbon. So the aluminum oxide is supposed to scrub like formaldehydes and some other things.
Okay.
And the carbon better for like your typical VOCs. I don't know. Haven't tested it yet. I do have intention of testing this because my current testing methodology for Hive has been smells better. And people want more data than that.
Yeah.
And I get that. So
are there sensors that are reasonable that can get you
not particularly accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got an air gradient sensor setup, a home sensor setup. Millennium Machine Works in the house. Welcome. It's 1 a.m. Why am I still awake? I mean, I'm not shocked. Welcome in. Thank you for the super chat. I got an air gradient sensor. I talked to those folks. I actually had a meeting with the folks from Air Gradient where we talked about their opinion is anything short of like lab grade equipment is effectively pointless for what I'm doing above their system. They're like, you know, from the $200 sensor range to the 6 to 7 figure range is kind of a dead zone.
Got it.
So, okay. I'm just putting a thin layer. I have not figured out exact quantities yet. That is something I'm working on for instructions.
What about change interval?
Haven't landed on that yet either. So, you know, all these different filters, systems.
Test. Once it starts smelling, change it.
Yeah, I want to figure out part of my testing. I want to test effectiveness. Obviously, I want to test effectiveness outside of a chamber because that's my primary reason for designing this. Was Prusa takes this advanced filter system, they mount it to the rear fans, and they just draw the air out of a chamber and dump it out into the surrounding environment, and that reduces chamber temperature, and it only filters the air once. Whereas this internal system keeps it inside, actually equalizes chamber temperature because it draws in from up around the print area and circulates it, creates a bit of a convection current, and has a chance to scrub the same air more than once.
That's a good question. Have you noticed any changes in heat up times when running these?
No.
Okay.
But I have measured a better delta.
Oh, okay.
When I very first released it, I did take a thermocouples at various points through a chamber, and I found about a 5 to 10 C improvement at the bottom of the chamber versus from without
So more
HIVE,
even heating.
More even heating. Didn't change. I was worried it was going to reduce the print area temperature too much, but it didn't. I still have linoleum. Yeah, I have a bag of that here somewhere. Add-on from Hello Additive. Somebody said something, I thought. Stealth Max on my Tiny T, and it really helps. Yeah. See,
See you, Neil.
I know plenty of Nevermores and all these things help from anecdotal experience, but people want data, and I get that. So I'm going to try my best to create data. So we'll see. That's all we can really do for right now. So there's grates that you print.
Oh, I see.
The bottom one is built into the housing, as it can be.
Yep.
So but they are separate bodies in the design that you slice without top and bottom layers.
Got it.
And then there are grates that'll lay on different ledges inside of there, so you can have multiple stages of carbon. You're not meant to pack this full of carbon because that will restrict airflow too much. But I haven't landed on. I need to. My goal is. It's almost a year of this thing being out now. I don't have instructions and/or these things figured out. I do want to make like a scoop to be like, this should be when you're using this. This should be the right amount per stage, and/or a gram. Like this is the intended amount per step.
Yep.
Talk to Dan about 235mm rails. You'll have the bed and heaters soon.
Oh, that's it, Mr. Excuse.
Oh, okay. Gonna say I got the bed already. Okay, so that's done. I guess.
But you didn't print the little grates inside.
I forgot to print the grates, so we can only put one stage of carbon in for now.
Okay.
Let's get. We're gonna throw
More
a few
magnets?
mods. Yeah, but these are different. They're the 10mm magnets.
Oh.
We had them. They were on the bench somewhere in the cleanup. Do you know where magnets ended up?
They were on the bench. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I should have called that out.
I am pretty certain I put hardware stuffs in one spot. Were they in a bag of
No, they were in a
magnets?
container like this.
Oh, I remember seeing them.
Yeah, they were in a little bin like this.
Keep working on stuff. I'll find them.
Yeah, okay.
I remember seeing them.
So I'm throwing a few mods into this machine while we're working on it. Fill line inside. Yeah, a fill line inside will be a good one. I'll model that in once I actually figured out how much I want there to be in this thing. Fill line check marks inside will be handy. A scoop that puts in the proper amount will be handy, at least when you're using the material that I recommend. And then a weight. I want to have all three of those. So I wonder what big filter would fit in an NX K3. I'm guessing Stealth Max might fit with custom back panel. I mean, yeah, if you backpack it, you could do pretty much anything. I am intending, I have talked about it. I am intending to work on rep versions of Hive. So my goal is to make a range of these, like Nevermore has a range of different filter setups. I do plan to have a range of these. And my goal with that is that the hardware kit LDO is putting together for this will apply to all of the ones that I create. You know, you won't need any more hardware in that kit. Maybe you'll need less, but that's my goal. So I want to make a little ecosystem of these things because I designed it. I want to use it. I designed this because I wasn't in love with any of the options that exist currently. Bento box is great. I took a lot of inspiration from Bento box from this. Bento box is great, but it's also just a square box. I understand that's how the footprint it had to fit in a bamboo, but installing it in a Voron, it just looks out of place. Nevermore Micro is great for fitting under the bed in like a 2.4. Stealth Max is insane and awesome, but it's also not really approachable for most folks. I haven't built one yet. I really would like to, but there's that. And is the panel going to be included in the kit? No. The panel and the hardware kit will be separate items because I wanted it that way specifically so people can pick and choose. They can get the hardware kit for the goal price of $25 to have the fans, the screws, the heat inserts, all of that stuff they need. And they can print the side panels if they want to save money. There is a printed side panel setup. I don't love it. It's kind of cheesy and hokey, but it works. So like on a budget, you could do that. But then people who've already built this and they printed the side panels, but they like to get the steel panel, they'll have the option of buying the steel panel. And also then, same thing I'm saying there, I want this to be a bigger ecosystem that uses the same hardware kit, same fans and all of that. So if you're putting this in a Voron, you're not going to want the side panel for a Core 1. That's pointless to you. So working on that. Because my intention will be to make it like an extrusion mount, not have to mount to the side panel like it does in the Core 1 when I adapt it to other systems. So
I'm rustling all over here. I feel like I've gone... Oh, here they are.
Ha!
I think that's them. Is that
I might have set them aside. I don't know. That is those, yes.
Okay.
So these use bigger magnets. So yeah, big old explanation of my thought process of this.
Okay.
Those,
So these guys are going, and then they're going where?
they don't matter. They're going to the
They
frame.
don't matter? They go to the
They're
frame.
additional lighting for the chamber.
Oh, perfect.
So, while we're inside of this, I'm throwing a few other mods on the machine.
That explains why they're not in the LDO kit.
Yes.
Because they're not part of that.
They are not. They're my add-on light bar design. I agree, Mandic, really wait for the V2 kits if you want Stealth Max. If not, I've been toying around with underbed fan combo on Trident. I have underbed fans on my Trident. I had some like 60 millimeter blower fans laying around. I made up some one-off mounts for. But I want a back chamber mount. I originally printed the Stealth Max, a Nevermore Mini, is it? The one that stands up and it's kind of a rounded body. Actually, I got it over there. It's
Nevermore of any kind I've ever printed was the one that goes under the bed on it.
Yeah.
2.4.
So the Nevermore...
Or I guess on the Micron as well. Sorry.
Yeah. And that's what I got a Nomad in the house. Welcome, Nomad. Hello. I put 6015 axial fans. Yeah, that's... well, no, I've got 60... Zombie Hedgehog. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Nomad, welcome to being a member. It has been... Wait. Oh, you upgraded. Thank you. Thank you for upgrading. I'm like, wait a minute. It says member for 26 months. Then it says welcome to being... Huh? What? Yeah. Welcome. Hello. Renewed. Okay. I don't like... whatever. It's just none of the ones that exist I've really liked. So I wanted to make something I would. Steve, here to upgrade your Trident? No, my Trident is like at 95% of the way finished and just it's been almost a year now that I got to that stage and haven't gotten across that last 5%.
Nope, I'm just here to put magnets in.
Put magnets in and lift heavy things, because I can't. Put 120 millimeter fans on mine. Oh boy. I've got 120 auxiliary fans in my Trident, but they're just part cooling. So, yeah. Next for Hive is a Core 1L version. I had actually hoped we'd be installing the Core 1L version today, but then I realized I didn't finish the design. So I probably could have finished
a little bit of a roadblock.
Yeah, I could have finished the design in time, but then I would have had to print the parts, and the L version is bigger, so that wasn't going to happen.
Okay, the L's actually lighter than the Core one anyway, isn't it?
It is, because it has aluminum panels,
yes. Yep.
Which is one downgrade, technically, because our side panel for the L, this is the L side panel, is steel. So it will make the machine heavier. But again, I didn't want to have to like split the difference on like, oh, these ones are aluminum, those ones are steel, and then you still get the magnetic ability. So, open a help ticket. We can help if you want. Cool. Let's get that Trident printing. Yeah, I'm gonna need assistance moving forward for a minute. I have no idea. I have no idea what to expect from any of this stuff. My consultation with the surgeon is on Wednesday, so we shall see. We shall see what they say. If I'm not allowed to do anything for a while, or DM'd you about the overlay and how to fix it. Okay, thank you, Nomad. I will look at that. That's the only thing I could think. My overlay server is not currently running, and I think that was causing our issue.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that changed between the bad not working stream and the one we have now.
5 megabits.
And we've got 5 megabits, no problem right now. So, yep. So, I'll play around with a test of a 4K stream at some point. Can I open a ticket for somebody to finish my Trident? I mean, Steve's on tour.
My tour ends tomorrow. I go home tomorrow. It's been over a week.
Yeah.
All right, lights.
Lights. I put the LED strips somewhere.
You can open a ticket, zombie. It doesn't mean anybody's going to answer it.
All right. VHB tape. See any thinner VHB tape?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all over here.
All I can see now is
I put all that in the same spot.
Living with a Hernia, complete in James Brown outfit. I didn't know that that's a song. There it is. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever, I've mentioned this in a video, but anytime I install any of these LED strips that have their own 3M backing on them, it's the cheapest, worst 3M backing that exists. Yeah. So I put VHB tape on, then I stick them to the VHB tape.
Yeah. Can bring fresh bagels home tomorrow. I can whip them together now. I need to figure out what time I have to actually leave. I might be able to leave late enough to grab the ones from West 3D. Unless that'll make the West 3D folks too sad. Because there's half a dozen variety pack of bagels in the freezer right now that I forgot to grab before coming over here.
They're gone already.
It's possible.
A recent, which you might actually, so I designed this light bar mount for the inside of my chambers because I film my machines all the time. And while they're lit, they're not lit enough for me. So I designed add-on lighting. And a recent thing, I've had a whole an uptick in people downloading and using them because Index gets rid of the original lighting. And people are saying this is freaking great for them.
Doesn't get rid of it, it lowers it.
Well,
so
it lowers it and
effective.
Puts it behind the nozzles. So
yeah,
the nozzle
exactly,
box. So
exactly.
Yeah.
I was actually just looking at this and thinking, I should put this on my Core 1 Index.
Yeah. That's I've had an uptick in people putting it on the indexes, and they say it is a lifesaver. So my nozzle box.
Where do you hook them up to?
Just random 24 volt input on the board.
Oh, really?
I'm sure Prusa would say don't do that, but that's
I
what
wonder.
I do.
I wonder if the same output that the existing LEDs are on would handle the current.
I don't know. I wondered about doing that. I wanted to play around with it because it would be great. Because this is just on or off, and that would get PWM control of brightness. But I just didn't bother.
What do we get? What do we miss? I think someone earlier was asking about where to get bagels. Oh, someone else was asking. Okay.
I could have gone one step further, whatever. Short.
Solder these from the top?
Yes. Yes, yes. So Weird Al in concert. Never seen Weird Al in concert.
Do you ever change this top chat in chat?
Oh, dang it. You know, I usually intend that to be live.
Yeah.
We probably missed so many things. Sorry, folks.
I don't know why it doesn't let you set a default.
I don't either.
Having to change it every freaking time is ridiculous.
Yep. Okay, there's that.
What we need is chat folks to remind us at the beginning of every stream.
Yeah. Change it to live chat.
They'll do it.
I know they will. Oh, I know they will.
Who dat? Miso?
I want to see Jean.
Huh?
Jean usually makes an appearance.
Oh.
I literally brought her to work today because I knew I was streaming, and she's hiding.
She's hiding from me.
Yeah. Which is weird. She always hides from new people, but then she warms up pretty quickly. Usually, I think it was all the barking.
You're getting a lecture from Prusa Community Live.
Please be careful tapping the pressure's plot. Yes, LED should be fine. Yes, I knew that was going to happen.
Is that a nomad switching over to official?
Of course.
Statement.
Yeah, I get that. Prusa specs their machines for the power supply to meet the demands that they have. Changing that changes that. So, who's nomad?
Right.
So, yes, all modifications are do at your own risk. I'm here. Oh, okay, yeah. Couldn't possibly be on two things at once.
Way.
Nope. Okay. I guess it's time to grab the core one.
Grab the core one?
Yeah.
That's what I'm here for. Just make sure I don't have a path so I don't trip.
Of course, I've got a Milo in the way.
Yeah, that's okay. Okay, everything here. We unloaded filament earlier. Everything.
All right.
Probably flip it around towards you, right?
Yeah. Or, one sec. Hi, Miso. What you doing?
Hey, LTX. Streaming again soon, Nomad? That's good. No side switch on this one. Nope. Have you tried those side switch setups?
I've looked at them. I really want to do them, especially where
one is pretty clever.
It's very clever.
Yeah. Oh, get that. There we go.
Yeah. I meant to throw this together. I forgot about it. Here we go. Rotisserie.
Woohoo.
Look at that.
Not quite centered, but that just makes it more fun.
I'm going to back that camera up a little bit. Now we got moving. Whew. Excuse me. Okay. Now we can get to this.
Sweet.
So, it's Nomad's design, extending.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, Nomad's remix of a design.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell Alan. Yeah. Yeah, I got to get Alan over here to help me finish my Milo. At some point. Needs a board swap, and I can't bring myself to do it.
Yeah. We can't now.
Why?
That thing's heavy.
Oh, well, yeah, no. Not happening now,
That
that's for
thing's
sure.
really heavy.
Trying to think. I will work on soldering some wires to these if you want to pop the side panel
these?
off. Yep. Yes. So, pop the push pins. Where'd I put the soldering? Oh, there it is.
BTT diapers. Yes. I don't know when they're coming out with those. We gave away a couple of them. Hopefully I'll get one.
What is this now?
The BTT diapers for the Core 1. The
Oh.
little thing you put in the bottom.
Yeah.
Because they are a debris collector.
Yes, they are. I didn't know that was coming. I'll have to bug them. I did not know that. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna need 8
Or
of them.
are they available on Amazon? I bought one on Amazon the other day.
They're available.
Oh.
Okay. That's kind of the way it always ends up being with BTT. It's like, oh, I just learned of this new product, and it's already in stock and available. I gotta bug them anyway. I'm supposed to have a Vivid. Not that I can really get to that project because it's going on my Mercury 1 overhaul. You doing, Miso?
Hi, Miso.
Come on, baby.
It's like stranger danger.
You are fine. Yes, you are.
Like that internal struggle.
I want attention, but
But stranger. There we go. Woohoo.
woo. Panel off.
Then we take off
We do take the handle
Redo
off.
that?
Yes, we will reuse the handle.
reuse it.
It's not an ideal solution, but
I got a super glue encrusted. Is it a 2mm?
probably. Are they Torx? I can't remember.
Oh, they might be Torx. Never mind.
I am soldering, pre-tinning pads on LED strips.
Cool. Do you have the Prusa Torx driver anywhere, or do you have something else?
I've got, I don't know where my LTT precision screwdriver is. The bit set's right there. I had it this morning. It might be on my desk. Let me look.
T9T. Oh, and the 10 is not in here, so it's probably in that.
Yes, it probably is. Because I was using it on, I was doing maintenance on my XL. And it's not here. Dang it. Oh, of course. Oh, I know where it
Is
is.
it in your pocket?
It's in my pocket. It's been in my pocket this entire time.
With
With the T10
the
in it.
T10. That's hilarious.
That is hilarious. Because that's been there for hours, that means.
Okay, so then side panel is extra. Where do you put extra side panels?
Currently in a box, but
I'll just set it
yeah,
over here.
wherever. Next Prusa box will be just 50 kilograms of Torx screwdrivers. Thanks. Get out of here with a giant LTT screwdriver. I gotta make one of those. I'll bug them for those files. They never did release them, did they?
Mm. Okay. It is done. This is open. Let's... Oh, it's surprisingly clean in here. Good job.
Hey. I don't know if that means I just haven't been printing much or... No, I'm pretty good about it.
I wipe mine out pretty frequently.
I film them all the time, so
Yeah.
I try. I am missing
What you looking for?
USB cables.
Oh, so I put USB cable stuff over here if it was on the workbench.
No, it probably wasn't.
Huh? Probably wouldn't.
I had a small pile of new USB cables because my Core 1s came to me before they started putting USB cables in them for the cameras.
Oh.
So I've got a small pile of them.
Are we putting a camera in this?
We're probably not going to bother today because setting that up is a pain. But
It's just so convenient.
I'm going to put the cable in.
Oh, I got it.
I want to put the cable in.
That means when I need to take the clear panel off as well then.
Yes, that will help.
Yep.
And
it gets the last of the clear
yeah, from behind
clear stuff off.
I hate that.
Clear.
Hate that. Yeah. Steve helped me clean up before stream because my studio was a disaster. My parents helped me clean up a month ago because we built stairs in the studio, but my parents had no idea what anything was so it all just went places.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know I had a box with USB cables in them for this. Who knows where they went?
These, if anybody is pulling apart a Core 1 or working on a Core 1, I found pushing on the back of these rivets to start them is just so much easier than any tool.
Just accessing most of them is the problem.
I got to all of these, no problem.
Originally, when I designed this, I thought about making like captured M3 nuts with heat sets you would screw in the side panel, and then I just didn't want to have to try and get to any of them.
If anybody wouldn't be too hard to do riv nuts everywhere.
Yeah, rib nuts wouldn't be bad. Yeah. And I know the index kits, they have a printed part for the spool holders that you can like a fixture.
That sucks.
Does it?
Sucks.
Okay.
That was the single biggest point of frustration on the index Core 1 build was getting those spool holders on.
Okay. To my knowledge, this should work fine. I don't have an index kit. To my knowledge, this mod should work perfectly fine with index. I see no reason why it won't. I'm unaware of any reason it won't.
Yeah, I can't think of any, as long as all the rivets are in the same spots.
They're all, they reuse the exact same rivets.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what happened to those cables. So they might not be going in.
Is it a collection of them? You don't have, no, that's...
Well, it's USB-C to C, I think. I mean, I could make one.
Nope, those are power.
Yeah, but which all it is power. It's only power. But
No.
not ideal. Not ideal. I could make a cable.
Well, how long are they supposed to be?
3 foot. 3 foot C to C's. I got a whole stack of them for my whole farm. Very interesting content, I know.
Wow, it's making me feel better because I've had several instances lately where I've just spent time searching for parts that I know I just had.
Yep. That's printed parts for my box turtle build. That's more printed parts for my box turtle build. All right. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's easy to run, Jim, when you're doing the index build.
Is what it is.
Yep.
I don't see him, so
Okay.
we'll just move on. Unless I can find. I've got a whole bunch of USB cables. I'll gladly sacrifice one to not have to do it again later.
Just C to C. 3 foot though.
Yeah. Yeah, most C2Cs are going to be little things. There's a ridiculously nice C2C though. Probably not.
Not 3 feet. Well,
that might work.
Yeah. It looks pretty
I've clearly never used it. It's a really nice C2C cable, but all right.
Oh, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. All right. I've got to run this USB-C cable. Miso, you are fine. You got so scared.
The floof.
Come on, kiddo. How's Ruby's tattoo shop going? Busy, busy, busy.
Oh.
Ruby's shop
Hi.
is good. It's busy. Busy as she wants to be. Busy as she really could. Just has to line his threads on the cables. Miso, stop. Quit barking.
I get to pet the kitty.
Yeah. Why don't you come up here? Hang out with everybody. Yeah. Ruby shop's great. She came by earlier and picked up Nori to get Nori out of the way because this whole stream would have just been barking had Nori been here. So.
Okay.
Core 1 Plus is printing Unimog parts. Miso.
Kitty's friendly.
She's super friendly. That's why I've been surprised she isn't.
Yeah, she let me pet her.
Yeah, she warms up really quick. I'm amazed she hasn't been out here. Miso is adorable and annoying. Stop it. You're learning bad habits from your sister. You didn't used to bark.
I noticed my phone was almost dead, so I grabbed my charger.
So the newer Core 1s, for anybody who doesn't know what I'm doing here, Miso's in the way, but newer Core 1s come with the USB-C cable installed so you can put the chamber camera in. My machines literally came in like 2 weeks before they started shipping with USB cables, and so mine don't have them. So I'm just running a cable so I can put a camera in here. I've got cameras for it, I just haven't put any in because I didn't have cables. And it's just enough of a pain in the butt to install the cable that I haven't wanted it to.
That low growl just
So tough. So tough.
Hi.
Yeah, I really did you build one of those Unimogs?
No.
No.
I'm building the Subaru, the 22B style one.
You're doing that in your member stream, yeah?
Yeah. Jason asked if I wanted to build one of the Unimogs, and I looked at that, and I had already started the Subaru. I'm like, that's just too much.
Yeah. These are too big of zip ties. Yeah, no, it looks really cool, but I can't. The folks from the company that makes the not the 22B,
3D sets.
3D sets. They reached out recently. But
Yeah,
they were seeing if I was interested in building anything. I'm like, well, I already built the Reaper. I don't really see. None of their other stuff really appealed to me. I mean, some of them appeal to me, but I couldn't.
I mean, it's not different enough to the Reaper.
Yeah.
I mean, they have the torque, which is really cool, and there's incremental improvements that they've made on all the models.
Yeah.
But they are largely very similar.
Yes.
So you had we're really into boats or something, and that could be interesting because their boat looks cool.
Yeah. All of their stuff looks great. I'm not an RC person. I just wanted something fun to do with 3D printing, and so I built a 3D printed RC car. And also, the Reaper was very reminiscent of the kind of things I built in real life. So.
Oops. I am doing my thing and clearing the extra plastic off of
Not upset.
the panels on this side.
I also, on my other one, I actually foamed, 1 millimeter foamed the panels, because it was like, you know, why not? I'm actually working on, the next thing I'm working on is a single piece top panel and like a top hat kind of thing for the Core One. One of the things I'm working on. That eliminates the vent, because I print mostly materials that don't need the vent. And
I can't get to that one, so it's just going to have to stay.
I'm tired of forgetting to leave it open, and or I don't know if it's what it is, but I've had a few times recently where I don't have it on this one, but I do on one of my other ones, the actuator, and I've come over and it's open when it's printing ASA, and I'm like,
what?
Yeah.
Is it vibrating off to the side, maybe?
No, I think it's that, you know what it might be? I've got the nozzle wipers at the front of the bed.
Oh,
I didn't even think about it. It's that I got the nozzle.
Yeah.
I have the silicone nozzle wiper. I bet you that arm is.
This one's coming loose.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
I get cheapy Amazon ones that are not sticking well.
Yep.
But they do a great job. Yeah. It's probably that. I didn't even think about that till just a second.
Yep.
But I think I don't need the top vent. I need more light, honestly. So I designed like a top hat kind of thing. It retains a single piece.
Where are these going?
No, non-vented.
They go like that?
Yeah, they go like that. That one goes in the front, and then the smaller one goes actually here.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Just to get
some Z-axis and or under light under the
try to counter some of that harsh lighting.
Yep. So I just leave the door open for PLA. Honestly, the machine is not sealed. I think the back fans, with the way it is going to pull enough air without the top vent. I understand why they put the top vent in, and I do think for the business move, it was a good call. But for me, it serves a little purpose. Okay, cable's in place. Enough for now. Okay. So we might as well mount the Hive to the side panel before we stick it in. And then stick it in. So we need to crimp some JSTs, I see. I thought this was going to come pre-terminated, but it is not. It needs to be crimped. The buddy board uses ClickMate Molex plugs.
Yep.
And the Hive kit comes with a fan splitter that is fan header pins. I'm pretty sure it's fan header pins. It's either JST or fan header pins, which I forget the name of. There is a name for, but I forget what it's called. You see the splitter? It wasn't the hardware kit. I know it was. Oh, look at that. You're okay.
Shaking a little bit.
Me so.
Like, stranger.
Donald, welcome. I don't see where the fan splitter went.
Fan splitter was in the box?
It was in the box with the...
I don't remember. Oh, that one.
Yes.
Yes. Where's the box? Is that the one there that you were...
Oh, I've been drawing on it, yes. Or writing.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is.
Okay. Now the $1 million question, Jason. I don't see any terminals.
Yeah, I don't have any extra things over here either. Oh, this thing we're not needing.
No, I do have a kit for these, so I can do this.
Yeah.
If I can find it.
What is it?
It's fan headers. So I forget what it's... No.
What?
It's not JST.
Where?
It's actual, like,
oh, it's
computer
Molex
fan.
KK.
Okay. I have a kit here. I know I do.
Molex KK.
Are your lawn gargoyle still outside? Yeah, lawn gargoyle. Gregor is in our front yard right now. Has been pretty much since I printed it in that video 2 years ago now. PLA, still going strong.
Was the kit up here?
Probably. It was probably on the workbench.
If it was up here, it should be in here. If it was one of these style kits.
Let me look in the
But I don't
box where it
see it
should be,
here.
but I'm sure it's not. It is one of those style kits. It looks like a JST box or whatever, but it is.
Think any of the connectors I tried to put right here.
Yeah.
So just make sure it didn't end up. Nope, didn't end up there.
I forget if JST and or really we could janky, but nor miso stop. It's janky, but we could pin it with
DuPont. Yeah.
I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. I know I have a kit here, but it probably got swept up with my parents' help clean up. I think
duet board anywhere.
I think it might have been over there, because I had it for working on the Corvus case stuff. So let's go DuPont. All right,
DuPonts. I hate DuPonts.
I do too.
Do you have the proper crimper for them?
I do somewhere.
Let's see what we got over here. Is it going to be manual or?
It's gonna be manual, not a ratcheting, I believe. No connector.
Nope, not that one.
Making notes for me. The mic picks up the growls. It's cute.
Does it really?
Yeah,
that's
apparently.
awesome.
No connectors for terminals or for wiring. That wasn't in the bomb. That is, I will say that it wasn't in the bomb, but I also kind of just left that up too.
These are the crimpers that were over there.
Okay. I typically use these, I think. Okay. This is going to be fun. I like DuPont better than Molex for hand crimping, though. Okay.
Really?
I like DuPont for nothing. But you got to do what you got to do.
So this is the what existing wire are we splicing into?
So
oh no, these two go into here, and then one of those goes off to
correct.
which port on the back here?
We're gonna have to pop that cover off.
Yep.
There is a empty fan header port back there called pin free. Still going. I love that thing.
I like my fidget spinner.
Yes.
Purple fidget spinner.
Yeah, mine's special.
Lowly orange.
Yep. Also,
does it say your name on it? It does. Of course it does.
I got that. They sent that to me before they came out.
Danny, you got a new member.
Hey, Danny, welcome in. Thank you. Protect from me, so protect from mean man. Yeah, the meanest of intruders.
What's your cat's name? What's your cat's name?
Cat is Jean.
Jean. There we go.
Jean Grey.
Nice.
Jean Bean.
Jean was under the shelving in there. I saw a little tuft of gray fur, and I just kind of tapped the shelving. Yeah. She came right out and wanted pets.
Oh yeah, I'm shocked she isn't out here. I usually start streams with her on the bench. That's where I brought her. You can borrow Lulu, I'll borrow Miso. No, I think I'm okay. I think you'd be okay in pretty quickly too. I love Miso, but she is a monster. She's a little terror. Danny, Neo Koi Prince coming in with the gifted memberships. 10 gifted memberships. We got Mr. Excuse, Robin, Bob Carnes, RS Makes Rod, Dougal 4144, Jim Macrobot, Donald Sayer. Donald Sayers. I always want to say Sawyers with your name. I talk to you. I know, like, Donald's the one who originally designed the Corvus case.
Oh, okay.
So, like, yeah, I finished and released. Anyway, Dennis Schwang, Cat Herder Cam. Well, we should do some cat herding here. Don Schuler 9011. Welcome to channel members. No problem, party people. Cool. Thank you to Danny. If you haven't already checked out Neokoi Prince, if you're not familiar, HueForge aficionado, actually just released, I think I saw, was it today you released, Danny, a beginner's guide to HueForge, which I love HueForge, but could really use a beginner's guide. So,
yep.
Check that out, folks. I need to watch it because I haven't used it. I have like a pro license. Yeah. I couldn't remember last time. I don't think I have it installed right now.
There are so many cool things in this hobby and community. You just can't hit them all.
Nope.
Especially if you're focusing on building, modifying, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we get bogged down so much in building things that actually using them is a foreign concept.
Yes. That's how you end up with 35, 40 custom machines.
Yeah. How many do you have now?
35 or 40 custom machines.
Okay. Yeah, I pared down. I'm only in the 20s right now. And they're not all custom, so. Well, all of my Prussias are getting customized.
Yeah.
In some way, shape, or form.
I count the Prussias in there if I've built them.
Yeah, mine are all out of the box. No way I was building all those.
I guess the L and one of the core ones was out of the box.
Well, the L. Nothing to be done about that.
Right.
That's why I paused and pruned, got rid of a lot of machines. Yeah. I'm really wondering where I'm headed from here. In the, like, I'm out of space. Like, I obviously have space, but like, where to put machines? I really don't know.
Yeah.
I really want to build a bunch more things. I would love to build, but I don't even know where they'll end up, to the point of, like, I was talking to Steve before stream with my hernia operation. I might as well field test it. How you folks feel about this? I don't have insurance. So with my hernia operation, I don't know how I'm paying for it right now. I'm not, asking for, well, my thought was of building a couple of machines on a stream and auctioning them off was my idea, to help pay for surgery. Because it would both let me get to building more machines that I want to build and have a home for them in the end. And also, of course, help pay for surgery. So that's my idea right now. I also don't know how much surgery is going to cost yet. I'm going to find out on Wednesday, I hope. Though I have a very, very strong feeling it's going to be, I don't know. Because everything in medical, that you ask them for a price and they're like, why would you want to know that? Like, why do you...
my insurance.
Yeah. Oh, you're paying. Oh, okay. Raffle, maybe. Raffles are illegal.
Are they?
Yes. Raffles are considered a lottery. So unless
Raffles are illegal where?
Entire 50 states.
Raffles?
Raffles are illegal in the entirety of the U.S. unless you have a lottery license or are a nonprofit organization.
Really?
Yes. Because Danny's coming in with more gifted memberships. Thank you. Executive Milk, Joseph Garcia Wild, Gideon Tonkinson, Sean Rathbone, Taylor K. Nuttall, Pyro Banane, sorry for butchering that one, Totem Mongo 9933, Dat Mammoet, Mike V6568, and BB Mando. Coming in with members gifted by Danny, Neokoi Prince. Thank you. Yes, so raffles are considered a lottery because without government oversight, who's to say you don't just pick the winner in advance?
That's true.
Yeah. So you running raffles is not technically legal. There are workarounds. So I learned this when I was selling tools, Matco tools, tool trucks. Tool trucks do raffles all the time. But they don't sell raffle tickets. They do things like you bought a t-shirt, you get a raffle ticket. You buy a new screwdriver set, you get a raffle ticket.
Got it.
You're getting it. It's the same like a lot of like firemen's carnivals and stuff. You know, you buy a beer. Well, you don't buy beer from a fireman's carnival usually. You buy a drink ticket. You exchange that for this whole whisper down the lane kind of thing.
Got it.
Anyway, whole point being, I don't touch raffles for the 10th pull.
Apparently, it's not illegal in the UK.
Don't know.
Because we've done the Smurf raffles.
Smurf is a nonprofit.
Nonprofit. Oh, interesting.
Nonprofits are typically, in the US, nonprofits are often exempted from that as well because you're under stricter government oversight to begin with, being a nonprofit. And also, I think they pretty well assume that you're a little more trustworthy of an organization. Not true, but
Right.
you don't buy beer, you rent it. Yeah, well, that's a different discussion. So, yeah. Yeah, car community is huge for raffles. And car community is also huge for raffles where you see the same car get raffled mysteriously multiple times. I know back in Pennsylvania, I used to do that all the time. You go to a car show and it's like, I swear I saw that car raffled off 3 shows ago across town. And just seems to keep happening that way. So... With most raffles, you need a way to do a free entry to stay legal. Yeah, I mean, that's the case with most contests in general. Like, you can't restrict contests to paid entry. It's actually against Patreon rules, for one. I know a lot of people do it, but, like, you can't run a patron-only giveaway.
Yeah. I don't do giveaways in my membership.
I don't do giveaways at all.
Yeah.
I stopped doing giveaways at all. No offense to everybody. I would love to do giveaways with my community. I would. Giveaways beget greedy giveaway people.
Yeah.
It's a short, when everybody starts when content creators start, it's often a thought process of, oh, I'll do a giveaway. It's a quick way to get people interested in your content and spread it. Great concept. And all of a sudden you see every other comment for the next 6 months is, when's the next giveaway? And then you see a huge drop off when you don't do another one because it's just, people just come around for the free stuff.
How do we convince to build a stealth changer?
Yeah, I'd love to build a stealth changer, but I don't know. I can't be bothered in a lot of ways.
You have the XL there.
I have the XL, so I have
You're
the
going
tool
to end up with an index at some point.
I will have an index at some point. Yeah. I'd love to do an index build. I wanted to do I want to check the pitch on this, see if I have to do individuals or not. Nope. Forward to it. Question is, which wires go to which?
Oh.
I'm gonna have to pull up a schematic, I think. Or my own video. I think I'll have to pull up my own video. Error. I really wanted to do a Trident R2 build and do index on it.
You should.
I still really want to.
Fantastic platform.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not biased at all.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bias.
Yeah.
Maybe a little.
I originally wanted to do a Soval SV08 to do like the budget tool changer project. I kind of just can't be bothered. I'd rather just build it. I'd rather just build an R2. That's what I was looking for. Core wall mods. Look at that. Google knows.
Do you have it documented in any printable site or anything?
It might be on my printable site now that you say that.
Yeah.
It might be.
I'll bring this back over here.
Can't remember if I put the schematic in the video or not, is the question. Wow. I wonder if stream is lagging right now because this is taking forever to load.
Yeah. It's
okay.
A little bit of a slideshow.
All right, I'm going to look it up on my phone. I'm going to go ahead and look it up on my phone. Wow. I might have to step the network on this thing to like 10 gig. That doesn't make any sense.
Am I live? Yeah, I'm live. Stream is lagging. Yep, it
yeah.
lagged.
Okay. So I'm not looking up anything on the computer. Might have to put a 10 gig card in this thing. Only started lagging once you mentioned it while I was actively loading a YouTube video on another page at the time, so. Hoping to get an index before 3D Printopia, yeah. You going to 3D Printopia?
I am. Are you?
I don't know yet.
Yeah.
I really had hoped to, because home.
Yeah.
I haven't been home since we moved out here. I'd like to.
Yeah.
I'd like to. But Ruby's got to go to Philly to work, and just so happened, like she goes back and takes care of clients that still have projects or want to get work from her, and she hasn't done so in quite some time.
Yeah.
So it's kind of looks like it's going to conflict.
Might be
Try the background music. There's no background music. Shouldn't be.
Let's see. Is it looking pretty good right now? Yeah. I think we're back to normal.
Yeah, we're sitting at 55,000.
Yeah, I'm making a fairly short trip with 3D Printopia. In and out, long weekend. Because I've got Orange County Maker Faire, and then 2 weeks later is 3D Printopia. Then a week later is a little local Maker Faire. It's like 5 hours on a Saturday. And then 2 weeks later is a Voron International Community event in Portugal.
Oh, geez.
So, and then I haven't completely talked myself out of going to Formnext this year.
I really want to go, but I didn't realize that Vice is in Portugal. I hadn't looked where it was this year.
Yeah.
I only made it to last year because it was here.
Yeah. Made it actually international. Live up to its name.
Yeah. Sick. Okay, there's fan 3 header. And it only has 3 terminals. Oh, you know what?
Is it marked?
I forget. It is not.
It is not?
It is not, but the other fans are colored.
Get it from that?
Yeah.
Do you have them on another printer?
I have it on that one. And that also has black wiring in it, so it's not going to be helpful.
Well, yeah, that's true.
It could be international depending on where you live. Yeah, this is fair. Anything.
Yeah, but always in one location is the point there. Always having been in the US, the event itself. Now the event itself is international.
I mean, World Series is only ever played in one of 2 countries. And of course, I know obviously I found all of this wiring information previously.
We'll actually have a Voron booth at 3D Printopia.
Sick.
Which we had one in 22. And then we haven't been back because we don't have a lot of people in the area.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I really want to go. Bob says Ruby could go in my place. Yeah, she could. I don't think she's gonna. Ruby's not the most social of people. I don't know. She would be the most thrilled. 4-pin fan wiring diagram. Now I have to know what the other side's got to be. Okay.
And this is from. It's just a regular 4-pin fan.
Yeah. Yeah, so the fans we're using are regular 4-pin fan header. They should hook onto that PCB, no problem. Yes. Oh, yeah.
For some reason, for a minute, I thought you were still working on the lights.
No, I'm being ADD and jumping around.
Oh, no complaints here.
Yeah. Okay. Now, I'm going to have to jump back and forth between the 2 images to see.
Where are those fan ones? Are they up? Where?
It's right up here
That
at
one?
the top.
Oh, I see.
It's fan 3, the empty one.
Got it.
Okay. So this is from left to right. PWM TAC 24 volt ground. So red and black are 24 volt and ground. That's easy. PWM TAC 24 volt and ground. Okay. Same. on the other end, which means as long as I get them in the right order.
Same order. I'm going to hold it and
Yeah. So this should be ground. Just go all the way to the side here. I don't think anybody's going to see anything, no matter which way.
it's either see me or you. You might as well switch it back to seeing you.
Yeah. I just want to get this in here. Now I get the joy of pinning DuPonts. Let me grab a pair of pliers real quick.
Yep.
I don't know about you, but I find pushing these in with pliers is about the only way they ever happen.
I almost always, my hobby knife gets the very tip broken off because, you know, it's fragile.
Yep.
So that actually ends up being a nice surface to press against the terminal.
What I often do is I use this LTT precision screwdriver and I put
The finest.
A pretty small flathead on it.
Yep, that'll work too. Oops, sorry.
Yep, here. Need a finer one. Yeah. So hopefully I can make it to Printopia. I would like to. I really want to. Also, now I don't have no idea when surgery is going to be or any of that.
Right.
So, and or recovery time.
Yep.
Okay. Ground is pinned. Next is 24 volt. Sim ejection tools are good for that. That's a good thought. I don't know where any of those are either. I don't know where they are 5 minutes after I set up a new phone.
Exactly.
Actually, I think...
What is a sim injection tool anymore?
Yeah, well, yeah. I thought the LTT... I think it does. Yep, it does.
It has a
the LTT,
sim injection?
It has a sim injection bit.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ow. Stab myself with a flathead. iFixit kit has one, yeah. So does the LTT kit. But yeah,
I think the flathead screwdriver is probably better for this. You got a sharper edge.
Yeah.
Is it not going in right?
It's not going in right. I hate
I hate
DuPonts. This is what I hate about DuPonts. It's not crimping them. It's that the freaking insulation crimp always prevents it from going in properly.
These are not the proper insulation crimp.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it needs to be the round one.
Right.
That folds it.
Yeah. I know I don't think I have the right crimpers. I just always make do.
Sometimes I'll grab the next smaller size and kind of compress the insulation side.
As I'm squeezing it with a pair of needle nose to kind of crimp it in. As I'm bleeding on this connector now.
Oh no. You got yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stab myself in the thumb. Grab a glove. Oh, I'll Michael Jackson it. Whatever. That box can live there.
I sweat too much to use gloves regularly.
I do too, but my hand oil is very strange.
Yeah.
It drives me insane. I have like I don't know what it is about my hand oils. When I worked on cars, if I touched a bare metal car, later that day, if not the next day,
you could
rusty
see.
handprint.
Oh yeah. Wow.
That car could sit there bare metal for 6 months without anything. And for typical Monday, hernia, now it's stab your thumb. Yeah. It could sit there rust free for 6 months. I touch it, it'll rust. I don't know what it is about my oils. But like my mice and stuff, I have to wipe them down with alcohol all the time. Also my texture issues. I as much as anything, it's my own brain saying I can't do that. But okay, this one really doesn't want to go in there.
It does not. And try. Will it come out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me try reforming it.
Yeah. Do that. side squeeze so it's not too fat. Alan is a catalyst for oxidation. You're not wrong. I am a natural oxidizer. I like stainless steel. God, this one is just not going in there.
Just want to.
I can't see anything wrong with it. Well, I mean, it doesn't look the greatest, but I don't see any obvious issues. I wear gloves. Yeah, your hands are used to it. Yeah, I do too. I wear gloves probably 50% of the time. I'll just be sitting here working at the desk wearing gloves. So it's just natural for me at this point.
Do you have a very strong preference on the type of gloves?
The black nitrile has to be a certain thickness.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You've developed exactly what works best for you.
Yep. Yup. Oh, I think I got past some whatever was holding it up. All right. No. It's in there more than it was. Okay. Hey, Bearded Printer coming in with 5 member gifts. We got the Mad Owl. Deanna the Baker got one. Kevin or Just K 3V00. Justin Hartso and Orion Schmidt getting channel memberships thanks to Bearded Printer. Thank you.
Yep, that's the third one.
Okay, that is, I believe, TAC. Let me double check. TAC, yes. Steve's face is mostly behind the printer. Wilson from Home Improvement.
Put my hands up here. Hello, neighbor.
Showing too much, yeah. I do need to work on getting this setup ironed out, but I do have every intention of sticking with streaming in the new studio now, as long as health allows. Alan from West 3D is probably going to come over and help me.
Awesome.
Get a little more situated for future streams.
I don't know about you, but my suggestion would be move the screen up as high as you can get it.
Good call. I was kind of thinking, because I told you where I'm going to put it, and the stairs are right there. I'm almost tempted to like mount it on an arm there,
yeah,
so I could like swivel against the steps when not in use, and then come out and be up that high.
Yep.
That would be a good height for it. You're right.
Even my setup, I've moved it up as high as I can, and I'm constantly looking over printers
to
try to read chat.
You're right. I'm always looking around, or
I'd like to figure out a slightly tweaked setup. I like how mine is set, but there's a few things that bug me.
Make sure there's pins on here properly. Doesn't push out pins when it does. It does. Cool. All right. We are pinned.
Pinned.
I will talk to LDO about getting those crimped from the factory. Or at the very least, including the pins.
Yes.
Black nitrile at home, but at work it's vinyl. Yeah, understandable. Food prep, vinyl's king. Yeah, I want to move the stream PC from where it is to probably on top of that black box there. The only problem is it's too tall right now with the water cooling. And I think I'm probably just going to go to air cooling and shrink the case a little bit and fit it there. Okay, what am I missing? While I have this open, I'm going to throw some heat sinks on stepper drivers and such, because...
Have you noticed an issue with that?
Nope, not at all. I just always do it.
Yep.
I just go overkill.
Yep.
I am very much of the school of why not. Very much of the school of why not. Of course, I don't know what I did. I think I set them aside.
What are you looking for?
Oh, there they are. Another pack of these little RPi heat sinks. Yeah, I was really tempted to, on the rat rig, I think the rat rig build, I'm going to run a Kraken, the 180.
Okay.
So I've got one floating around. I was going to ask for a max EZ, but then it's like, I got the Kraken, that'll be fine. Because I do intend to run hybrid motors, so I'll have 4 at 48 volts. And it's got the 4, 2160s with the bigger heatsink.
A little bit of twist in that
caps.
just to make it a little easier to
Thank you.
route.
I was really tempted to start playing around with the Carvera because I still haven't, and try and make a water block for it.
Oh yeah.
So I really want to come up with a fun project for that. But excuse me.
I saw the Carvera around here somewhere.
It's over on top of that yellow box under the steps.
Ah, yeah. Have you done anything on it?
Not at all.
Yeah.
Haven't done a thing. Just finding a project that it fits in. Just or making something fit, obviously, but that's the problem around here is coming up with projects to make these things fit. I got a host of projects waiting on the laser.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing.
That's going to be sick.
That thing's huge.
It's huge.
This literally would take up half of or a quarter of my garage.
Oh yeah, it takes up not an insignificant footprint of my studio. Folks on stream, you can see it there. It's at the edge of the frame over there. That's only half of of the laser, really.
This is the corner.
Wow, a little. Well, but it's about half. Yeah.
It's about what, 7 feet wide?
Yeah, because the opening there, I had it at the front when I unboxed it, and it's a 12-foot wide door, but there's probably only a little over 8 feet between that box and shelves. It filled that space. Make aluminum wallets that I just ordered machined. Cool. Yeah, I want to play with water blocks. Like I've water cooled since I was a teenager. And actually my very first water block I machined in my high school metal shop class.
Oh, really?
On a Bridgeport manually. I actually cast the block because for whatever reason we couldn't get copper blocks, like billet blocks. So we took like copper pipe. We had a furnace or forge that got just hot enough to melt copper. We melted copper, my teacher and I, and we cast an a copper block, and then I machined it myself.
That's cool.
Yeah, because that was back in the. I mean, this is 2001, 2002. Water cooling for computers was in its infancy. There were a couple of companies making them at that point, but I was a broke high school kid, so.
Yeah, I never ponied up the money to do any actual water cooling.
Yeah.
By the time I could afford any of it, I just did one of the all-in-ones.
Yeah. I only custom blocks for the Corvus and distro plate. Yeah, the distro plate was supposed to be the first thing. The hurdle with the distro plate was that my current CO2 laser couldn't cut because I was going to make a distribution plate for the water cooling on Corvus on the Stream PC. I designed it and everything, but I was using like 18 millimeter acrylic, and I wanted to cut it on my CO2 laser rather than try to carve out the exterior of it. And I think that was when the CO2 tube in my current laser started taking a dump, because they swear that it can cut like 20 millimeter acrylic. Didn't do a good job. It wasn't doing it on 18 millimeter, which could just be over-speccing, but okay. Those got heat sinks.
They really spread those out on there, didn't they?
They really do. They're all over the place.
Yeah. I never noticed that.
I've done this before, but I kind of forgot. They are all over the place. They also have a thermal pad. You've built one, the thermal pad on the back, but I've always heard that they say that those TMCs actually put more heat through the PCB than they do through the chip itself.
Yes, that's why they're almost
Stepper
all
drivers.
vias.
Yeah.
No, that's why they're almost all vias behind it, because it's heat.
Yeah. Oh, still weighing out dough. 6 a.m. the weekend begins. Yeah. I do not envy you. I don't miss the days of my last partner before Ruby was a baker. And I don't miss those waking up to her leaving at 4 a.m. to go make the day's batch of cupcakes and whatever.
So how does that...
I do miss her coming home with them though.
Oh, I see how it goes.
Yeah. So there's the cable pass through over here.
Yeah.
And back to the electronics box, just through here. Bloop. I do think one of the reasons I was really hoping to do this on the Core 1 L was I wanted to make sure that this little cable is going to be long enough for the L, because the L has the electronics box over here, and it's a bigger machine.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to be long enough. So I might have to ask him to add, if they're going to crimp those and add, here. Let's get folks somewhat of a view of what's actually happening here. It's been
No way.
quite a while of us just chit-chatting. So, not that you're going to see it at all.
And zoom it all.
It does.
Get a little bit.
Okay. Up in here, there's a fan port header where the factory fan is supposed to plug into. It's latched onto you because it's set on human
There we
mode.
go.
It's set on human autofocus, so it's like, oh, there's a person back there. So there's an empty fan port header here. This plugs into the same. Is this a new camera? Yes, Danny, this is the new camera. Yep. Quality's hot. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's the same sensor as in your camera. Same sensor as yours, just a different body. Of course, the bundle of wires runs right over top of this. And the ever-present issue of both streaming and content creation in general, of staying out of the way of the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All I've got to do is plug this in 90 degrees. Like that. Sounds easy. The LDO Leviathan is nice because the drivers are soldered and can spread the heat. Well, the Kraken is the same way.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess realistically you can effectively spread heat through the ground plane, through everything. I also like, that's something I like about like the Max EZ, is I like those, how realistic it actually makes a difference or whatever, but the those stand-up step sticks, the slot step sticks, because they have heat sinks on both sides and airflow can get all around them.
Yep. What camera is that?
This is a Lumix S1 Mark II-E.
How long have you had it?
Like 2 months.
Yeah.
I only just got it.
You managed to get that in there?
Yes. Okay, we are plugged in to our header. You can just barely see there. Back up. Yeah, I've always been a Lumix camera shooter. I love their colors. I love the way they look, but they have some of the worst autofocus out there. This one has good autofocus, and I finally got sick and tired of like one too many out of focus shots in my videos. Like I can't do this anymore. Current EZ2209 only has a heatsink on the one side, by the way. I'm thinking of the 5160s. The 5160 RGBs have like the full encompassing.
And a little bit of temperature monitoring.
Sort of, yeah.
Sort of. Well, we saw it today.
I mean, it works.
Without a fan running on the Phoenix backpack.
Oh, yeah.
Those things get hot.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, no, it does have a heatsink. It does have fan monitoring because I have them in my Mercury 1. And yeah, without a fan on them, they turn red real quick.
Yeah.
And that's not even at 40, or at least on mine, it's not at 48 volts. That runs 48.
It does.
Yeah. Okay, plug the USB port in. So we got power to that. Ruined a video because AF, it couldn't figure out what to do and it just kept jittering, so manual focus is my go-to. I manually focus still quite a bit, but this, it's been pretty reliable for me so far. My biggest problem I have with autofocus is I have a substantial nose, and it's so often, even when I have it set on eye, it wants to focus on my nose, not on my eyes.
Oh, really?
Yep. Any camera does that. But, all right, so we got that plugged in there. I got the USB cable plugged into its USB power port. We can put on the Hive, I think.
Yeah?
Unless we want to put in the lights while we got a little more room in here, I guess.
You got room.
Might as well do it now. Yeah. I gotta wire those. I should have done that a while ago, but then we got side quested with crimping. That's 3-pin, 3 wire. Whatever. Just don't use one of them. Yes. And this angle is my GH6. So the ultimate goal for this studio is to have cameras all over the place, because the computer has 16 inputs. Or no, sorry, 12 inputs. 12 camera inputs. But, you know, affording 12 cameras is a thing.
Yes.
So, someday. For now, my goal is to have, I currently have 4 cameras I could use, so. Thinking to do an ant head on my salad fork, or do you think there's a better one for it? I mean, you could fit A4T, you could fit plenty of things on a salad fork.
I really, ant heads are good.
I like ant head. I think it's a really good looking, compact tool head. I'm not sure if, I know you could put an A4T on a salad fork, but I don't know if you lose any X-axis volume with it, if it's a little too fat or not. I only recently started looking at that.
Yeah, Nomad mentioned our Trident build at 3D Printopia. I'd almost forgotten about that.
Yeah, that was actually Ruby. I mentioned you were coming over, and Ruby was like, I haven't met who is this? I'm like, I know I've mentioned him. Oh, and that was what I related. It was like, oh, remember when I got in over my head at 3D? and I was like, yeah, he jumped in and helped, and it turned out he was the guy who designed the machine. So, ant head is great, minus the 500 screws. It's not that many.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, take that with a grain of salt, because Danny's got ant head equipped stealth changer. So his has 500 screws. He's got 6 heads.
So is mine. Mine's ant head.
Yeah. Are you going to have a traveling gantry setup, overhead camera setup? I do plan to eventually do that. My ultimate goal is to have at least one camera track, like runs the whole length of the studio. That's definitely a in the future thing.
Yeah, I was talking to Daniel about that in his garage, and I've been wanting to do something like that in mine to get rid of the tripod. That just takes up space. And thinking the Unistrut gantries should work really well.
That's what I was figuring for this. I think Unistrut would be the best way to go. Yeah, because I bought $499. When SteveBuilds went out of business, I bought up some like 8-foot extrusions from them. My intention is and was this bench to be like somewhere around to where it is for my main camera angle, and build a gantry overhead here with lighting in it, so I have nice top-down lighting and a Cartesian motion system on it, so I could have a camera that could I could stand at the workbench and it could go like all 360 around me.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate goal on yet another item on the list. Believe it or not, I got a lot of things I want to do, and only so many brain cells to do them.
Yep.
Ruby said it recently. I don't know how to put this as best I can without sounding weird. She's like, you do know you're disabled, right? And for a second, I wanted to be like, how dare you? And then I was like, oh, right, ADD is a disability. Technically, it is a disability. And mine has been really, really, really bad lately.
It's simple. You just need to get successful enough to hire someone. That's all.
That's all.
That's all.
Yeah. And that is one of the many problems of this. Welcome to Disability Bandwagon. Yeah. I saw a video of somebody put their large monitor, everything on a huge arm. I saw that.
Is that inheritance machining?
No.
Did he do that?
No.
He did one, though.
Maybe. It was somebody in like a home workshop kind of bedroom setup, but they had like a central pivot point mounted where they could move it to be like their monitor at their desk, but then it could be...
Oh, I see.
It could like pivot all around and be anywhere in the room effectively. Simple, he says. Yeah.
That's all. Just success.
Yeah. That's all it is. I mean, that's why I...
Big old iron. Holy moly.
I know. All the, I've got the Weller right there on the corner of the bench.
It's got the heat set thing in it, so.
I know. It's and
That's why you need to get
use a shovel tip in a frickin' That's what I use the most, and I've gotten so comfortable and used to it.
Yeah, you didn't burn it.
Nope.
So.
That's an iron. This is
It
a
is.
soldering iron. Yep.
It's cordless.
Cordless M12 Milwaukee soldering iron. It's kind of awful. ADHD here. Yeah, well, there's that too. So I don't think I've really discussed that with folks. Last month I started ADHD medications, and this month I am not on ADHD medications anymore. They debilitated me. I got more done in the last 2 weeks of not taking ADHD medication than I did the entire month of July.
Interesting.
Because I felt like I could focus, and I'm like, yes, my focus, yay, this is what people are talking about. And then I randomly worked on the CAD for the 180 millimeter rat rig for 8 hours.
So,
and then I like look back and I'm like, how did that just happen?
Yeah.
And I kind of feel like it's a little bit of the ADHD thing of like my ADD calmed down, so my autism took over and I could only focus on whatever I was interested in at that moment.
Yeah.
And it just no matter how much I fought it, it just didn't work for me.
Well, now you know.
And now I know.
Yep.
There might be a medication out there.
That's a big part of it, is not knowing if something could be different or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, and I was having so many problems that I just was like, oh, I've got to do this. I've got to do this. I have to try. And it didn't work. Now I know. I tried.
Yeah.
So, okay. This
Yeah,
is going to be up there.
Yep. I mean, you do have magnets.
Well, there's that.
That was satisfying. Snap.
Yeah, those 10 millimeter magnets are nice.
Yeah.
I picked those because
they're just regular magnets, not in 52s. They're just regular magnets.
They're just regular magnets, yeah, I think. Which actually reminds me.
Do we have more magnets to put in something? We have more magnets to put in something?
Yes.
Oh.
A couple more.
I was just kidding.
Nope, there are a couple more. Wow.
What are these?
Cable ties for this, so the wire can run up along here.
Oh, yeah. Where did those? Oh, they're there, right there.
I've been taking ADHD meds for the past 15 years. It's a freaking roller coaster for sure. Yeah. I tried, the doctor had me try 3 or 4 different things. Vyvanse is the only thing that like worked, but then I had that problem where I just couldn't actually focus on what I wanted to focus on. So, yup. Domicile Studios is the monitor arm channel. Cool. Yeah, I'll show Steve that later. It is really cool. Where was I at? The other one.
These are monster cable ties. These look like the ones.
They're ridiculous. They're
I
ridiculous.
designed some very similar that I use in the printers all the time.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those. The ones I use all the time are these ones are the ones I use most, which are also ridiculously overkill. But I'm content with my ADHD. The meds did nothing but numb me. They actually helped me in multiple ways, but I couldn't actually focus on what I needed to focus on, so it just didn't work. It is what it is. Like I said, the doctor prescribed a non-stimulant one in the end. They wanted me to take, but at that point I was so like gun shy about the whole thing that I just never even picked up the prescription. And then like a couple days after I decided to stop taking the meds is when I found out I had the hernia. And then I was like, well, I can't afford all of these things, and I also don't want to keep messing around medically with everything. So don't you set your retraction length to 6 millimeters when changing tools? Oops. Oh, don't set it to 6 millimeters when changing tools.
What did it do? Retraction length to
6 millimeters could be enough to pull back into the heat break and clog, I would think, if you're not doing
cooling. Is it not enough or too much, Danny? Because I think I have it intentionally do like a big retraction to get it out of the melt zone.
Do you do cooling ramps?
No.
Oh.
No, it just pulls out.
It's the XL. I knew the XL does.
For at the end of the print? 4 of the 5 tools clogged last night. Interesting.
I have been setting my post print macros on my machines when I was using them I got in the habit of setting to the point where it pulls back almost completely out, so you could easily just unload without any heating.
Yeah.
I picked that up from the Prussias. I adore that about these machines. Like, most of them, it's a little,
doing that.
It's a little hit or miss, and I don't understand
the
why.
latest firmware's changed it.
Oh, did it? Oh.
And I've gotten to the point where, well, it used to be that you'd hit unload and it would just immediately go through the motion to unload.
Yep.
Now it goes through a heating cycle.
Yes. Well, that's because it's not pulling it back far enough, is my assumption. Yeah. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand. PLA at 220 with a poor PID. Well, step one. Yeah. Some of my machines do it, some of them don't.
Nice.
I don't understand.
It's its own stand.
Yes. I put that far too close to the end. If you want to, you could mount the Hive to the panel.
Okay. Yeah, this works.
Good enough. Yeah.
Does it matter? It doesn't matter what side.
It does.
Why does it matter?
Because the handle, I didn't realize when I designed it that the handle screws are like oddly offset.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
Yes.
That's interesting.
So if you line up that on there, it'll pretty much tell you where you can figure out. There is a right and a wrong way, and lining up the heat sets will tell you. I would just lay that on its face and then lay the panel on top of it. Yeah, it's one of those like.
That is interesting.
Like one of the few things I didn't actually measure the placement of. Caught me up.
And then a 2mm driver.
Yeah.
That is a giant soldering iron.
Yes, it is.
Oh, are these Torx?
Allen pine seals exist. Is that a Torx?
No, I think it's just 2mm hex.
Oh, it got in the wrong place. I pulled that out of the 2mm hex spot.
Oh, really?
And in the TR8 spot is the 2mm hex.
There we go.
Yeah. Pine seals do exist. I have one somewhere.
Now, does the handle go to where?
Into those holes, yes.
Into those holes.
The other way, but yes. I think it's the other way. I don't know if it really matters.
That way?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a little weird, but it creates just a little bit more of a shelf grab. I really need to design a dedicated handle. I wanted to reuse the existing part because I'm like, oh, that makes sense. It's not good enough.
I need the T10.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And one of the annoying things about this lighting setup is, so you can kind of see from this perspective, the lights that I'm adding in here, one of them goes here in the front top crossmember area to illuminate 45-degree angle down into the machine. This one mounts up here in front behind the lead screw, which the lead screw does block the light a little bit, but it illuminates down. And I really did it because when I'm looking at the machines, it's a dark cavern under the bed, and I want just at least something there. And it does help when the taller print. But the only way to get the wire from up here to down there is through down where the USB cable comes up. So you have to feed it through and solder it in place.
Oh.
So.
Do you need to, these screws do not appear to be long enough to go through everything.
Just use the M3x8s then, I guess.
Okay.
I don't remember, honestly.
Yeah, these are awfully short. These are the little M3x5s. I'll put those right there for right now.
Is it better content if you power it with a pine seal with a weird power supply? Oh, is it? Is it better content if it throws the magic smoke? I have a pine seal somewhere. One of my next projects I wanted to do was setting up a home work area. So I got like a bunch of duplicates of everything I have here for home.
Tools wise?
Like, yeah, just simple crimpers and a pine sill and stuff like that. This is, you know, I'm here.
I've got to do that between my 2 garages.
I'm here 10, 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. I really need to be around. If nothing else, like Ruby works a lot too, so that's not so much. I mean, I would like to be around my wife a little more, but also the animals. Like the cats went from me working from home and being able to like wander into the studio whenever they wanted to not seeing me most of the day.
Oh, right.
And they're starting to all get a little attention starved.
Is this every screw hole in the back here?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. It's
everyone that has a... These 2 don't appear to have...
Don't they? Oh, yes. Okay, yes. So those are ones that would be populated for the multi-piece.
Oh, got it. That makes sense.
Yeah. So they're split a little differently.
Just for those OCD among us, might be worth putting the heat set behind them.
It would be. It would be. I should do that in the middle too. There's only the 2 there. Should do that in the middle too.
The middle ones don't bother me. The other ones don't bother me. It's just, you know, some people.
I 1000% could see somebody coming out with a remix that only adds those. I think probably 90% of people, I'm clearly guessing, are printing the multi-piece version. Because they're probably printing it on a Core 1 for their Core 1.
That's true.
But I believe you said, JP, does anybody know if the LDO Hive kits are going to come with fans? They are coming with fans, yes. The LDO Hive kit will be coming with 2 24-volt, 4028 4-wire fans. They're in there right now. The splitter PCB, the wire to connect. It should be everything you need to build a Hive except for the carbon and the printed parts. We found that we need to update the count on a couple of things, but it will have them in the release version.
Okay, those are in.
That one's going to put us in a kit. That took me a second. Fans. I'm struggling to see the point of this build. Filtration.
This is a
internal carbon filtration. Yep. So this printing ABS
here.
ABS, ASA, things like that. You are producing VOCs. Did you see Cush's mod that uses the AFU blower? Yes, I did. Somebody's remixed this already that takes the blower from that and mounts it in the bottom and blows up through the filter stack. I don't really love that, but I do applaud them using that. Originally I wanted to use that fan because it's the most obviously easy to plug in and like verified by Prusa that it works with this board and everything. That's what I wanted to do, but I just couldn't fit it in there and make it a downdraft the way that I want. So
this poor foam seal. I guess you don't care because you're not using it.
I will use that once. I'm gonna use it to test, because when I test the effectiveness of this, I want to compare it to that.
How does this, is there a spot that the board goes?
Yes.
Okay.
With the the splitter PCB?
Yeah.
Yes, the 2 bosses at the back there.
Oh, I see. That goes there. Which means that these guys go through here.
Yes. All right.
Can I tear this off?
Yeah. Are you tearing both tack pins back together, only monitoring one fan? To my knowledge, I don't know if there is any RPM monitoring. There is a pin for it, but there's nowhere in the firmware from the user perspective that there is RPM reading. So yes, you should only monitor one of the fans. I don't know. Currently, it's all set up to do. I didn't design the PCB. Had I designed it, I would have cut one of the pins from the traces. I don't know if this one is or isn't, honestly. LDO designed it. So.
And it's just a dumb splitter.
It's just a dumb splitter, yeah. Just a dumb 4-wire splitter. Yeah. So my next project, the next project I'm actually doing, because I came up with something I can do currently for the main channel, involves fans, 8038 fans that are going to be blowing server size fans, and I need to cut one of the wires in that so it only gets signal, because it can get conflicting. It gets 2 RPM inputs on the same terminal, and it can it's wonky.
I would probably suggest making a recess in your printed part here for pins.
Okay.
Or the boss is bigger, but I don't know which is better.
Yeah.
Probably here.
Zip, zip.
Huh? Oh yes. That is the today's solution.
Yeah. Good call. I imagine. I know that Corvus has had at least one round of LDOification updates. Just minor things where it's like, oh, that screw ended up with a 5mm longer screw, and I can fit it. I just had to adjust the part or whatever. Yeah. So if you have 2 fans, one on one header, both will pulse and give invalid reading. Yes. It can absolutely throw off the RPM reading, having 2 fans reporting on the same header.
I'm going to reuse those 2 short screws.
All right.
Because why not?
Sure. I'm going to turn around so I actually have light facing in this thing. I can see what the heck I'm doing.
Stream delay? Did we get a stream delay?
Stream delay? Well, there is a stream delay, I'm sure. So we're not
that's what he's just commenting on that.
He
probably made a comment.
The wiring.
And something.
Yeah.
Got answered and yeah, never mind.
The ever-present we catch, as the streamers, we catch random snippets of conversations.
Yes. Or already thinking about something and mention something before someone hears it.
The ever-present side conversations where you think they're responding to something you just said, but it's somebody else. Yeah.
All the things.
All the things. The joys of streaming.
Okay. So these are going to plug in here, and we don't really know, but it doesn't really matter. These fans do come with an incorrect connector.
Does it connect on there?
They do.
Force it?
Yep.
All right.
They do. It's not
it's
fantastic, but it's fine.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Wow. That's not ideal.
The fans?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's at least the right pitch.
It's the right pitch. Something to... dang it. I'm trying to feed this wire. Down here. I've now wrapped it around the Bowden tube. I wrapped it around the umbilical for the
You
tool
going
head.
in the back here? Do you need capture it anywhere?
No, it's all inside here. I'm trying, because the wire runs for this light runs along this top corner and then drops down behind the motor back here. And I'm just trying to get it back there tidy as I can.
Oh, I see it there.
Yeah. All right. I just happened to hit the hole.
It was already through like an inch.
Oh, okay. That's like it's meant to be.
Get through the grommet there.
Well, I'll fix that in a second. I gotta get the excess out of here. All right.
Oh, and then that's where your magnetic ties come in.
Yeah, they go up in the side channel here. If you don't run, I've seen people put them like all 3 sides already. I didn't want one over here because the camera's over here. I didn't want it shining into the camera.
Got it.
So
these have for lights in them?
no, the only one that does is the one over the left there.
Oh, this one. Oh, I see it.
And the
I
Core
see it.
1L. I put them in the L too. It's not, these LEDs that I use are really not that bright, but they're color accurate for filming purposes. But I've seen other people put them in and they were like freaking daylight in their machines.
They're little minor chamber heaters too.
Yes. Yeah.
They do get
warm.
a little bit more, a little bit higher than room temperature.
Yep.
They contribute.
They contribute. Every little bit helps.
They're helping. See you, Zeta.
Thank you for swinging by. Thank you for the bed design. Ugh. Okay.
Thanks, James.
That is in there. All right. Our strips are in. Which means...
Where does that plug? Where do you power it?
So...
Oh, you're just finding a spot.
Down here. I go to one of those terminals down there. Exactly where Prusa would say not to go.
Don't. How dare you?
Yeah.
Do you have two wires you have to send through, or did you wire them together?
I wired them
in
together.
series.
They're in series. Yep. That's why I was saying I got to run that wire through.
Got it.
Up there to get to it. Cool. All right. That's in there. All right, I gotta put spade getter on this and wire this to the 24 volt input for the board. Exactly where leaching power is probably the least good idea. Do as I say, not as I do.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. Do you have are you doing fork terminals or?
Yeah. Fork or eyelets, either one. Fork will be easier.
Got a selection here. If that's what you're using.
Yeah, I think that one might be pretty picked over, but... Yep, that one's way too picked over.
Way too picked over?
Yep.
Are there more over here somewhere?
There should be.
We got Bear. Oh, here's some.
Oh, ow.
These are uninsulated.
The uninsulated will be fine. That'll do.
Yep.
Neat collab. Thank you. It's handy to have somebody else here to
Where was that?
oh.
You got another chat somewhere?
Nah, come back here. I just want to,
Oh,
I haven't
yeah.
seen it yet. I'm just catching in the middle. I need different crimpers. Where did I? There.
Yeah, this is always fun.
Yeah, I've only ever done, I did a joint stream with Daniel, but remote.
Yeah.
That was fun. We've never finished because we started our Milos together, and the plan was we would do the first stream together, then separate stream the whole rest of the process, and then come together at the end and do a wrap up. And we were actually supposed to give away a Milo.
Oh, no.
And I'm fairly sure to this day, neither of us has ever actually finished our Milo build.
Yeah. I've seen both of them within a week in person. We are going to do antithesis builds starting this month.
I really want to build one of those.
Yeah.
Is anybody making a kit? You guys just self-source?
Self-sourcing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem. I have so little time for self-sourcing things.
Think it'll probably be a pretty late month start. There's quite a few little things to wrap up and get ready. We've got PCB Way sending some of the machine parts. There's only a couple in the one we're building. And Big Tree Tech sent the electronics. And then just all the other various pieces.
Yeah. I've got...
I haven't even started printing parts for it yet.
Yeah. It's not that many. Well, I guess there is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, the ones I've seen, I think were a lot of machined parts, but if you're not...
That's the MK 3.1 or something. This is the Aether. So they have the antithesis, and then they have the antithesis Aether, which is specifically fewer machine parts.
Ah, okay. That's cool.
I have an entire set of the original, the other antithesis, really nicely dark red anodized parts, and I printed all the parts in PPS.
Ooh. Went overkill.
So I need to build that one because that's way too much effort into not.
Yep.
But
oh, the way it goes. Always the way it goes.
yeah, Eric, I love collab streams. Every chance I can. It's fun. They do take a lot of effort, though.
They do. It's a different kind of effort.
Being in sync with another person as far as prep
Yep.
is definitely an added layer of effort.
All right. That is wired up. Before we button things up, let's power that up. So I know that I got them wired right.
Lights turned on?
Yes. Forgot which scene I was on. Just want to make sure I didn't freaking block the camera. Should have turned on by now.
Should have.
All right. Let me grab a multimeter, check that real quick.
You are opposite.
I miswire. Which one where?
I don't know which, but the connection appears to be backwards on either end of the long strip. You can see it from this side. I don't know which side is what polarity, but
you are right. They are opposite.
Yeah.
It is not opposite day,
They should
Alan.
not be.
Yes. Well, I can pull that one out, thankfully, and look at it.
These are cool fans.
Those are the
12 volts.
Yeah, those are the ones that I put in the prototype
Got it.
kit. That shouldn't have prevented it from firing, but it might have hurt things. That's the sub one.
Which one is off?
These were flip-flopped. This is good, which is the in power. So
So
I would have expected this strip to light unless it damaged something.
desolder it and then let's power it on.
Yeah. Yeah, those are the fans I use for the prototype. Arctic 4028s, 12 volt.
PC PBT GF. What is that?
Now we're just getting ridiculous.
I know. But it has me intrigued.
Yeah. PCPBT. I'm trying to think through the process.
CF.
Isn't PBT
GF.
Isn't PBT a flex? Or non-rigid? Am I thinking about that wrong?
I don't know what PBT is.
I'm pretty sure I have.
You got that off?
Yes.
Is it ready to turn on?
Yes.
You ready to be blinded?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, crap.
Well, crap. Probably burned it out. Let me double check. You turn it back on.
I'll turn it on?
Yeah. Check for
There you go.
voltage.
PC Pet G mix. PC PBT has HDT of 120C. There are way too many acronyms in all this.
I don't.
HTD of the PCB of the
Did I grab power from the wrong spot?
PET.
I grabbed power from the wrong spot.
Oh, you grabbed it from the bed.
Is that the bed heater?
That is.
Oh, it's the bed in. I went to the bed out.
Yep.
Okay. Well, good.
That's, yep.
Kind of, because I miswired that connection.
If we turned on the bed, then you'd get a light.
A pulsing light at a certain point.
This is true. That would not be good.
Yeah. You'd know when your bed's up to temp. Oh, my lights went out. I don't remember freaking. Yeah, okay.
Oh. I was going to look up.
PC, APS, PPT, GF2. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can do PC ABS. What other compatible materials?
PHG and ABS.
HDPE? High density polyethylene? No. What is the other one? The compatible, often used for supports for ABS.
I usually use PLA for it, but
for ABS?
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
They're not compatible, which is why I use it.
Yeah. HIPS, that's one.
HIPS.
High impact polystyrene. That's what I was trying to think of.
Looking good, gents. Taking a lot longer than I expected, but
yeah.
That's
Welcome
a stream.
back, Phil.
That's a stream.
Anyway, I don't need to look that up anymore. It got answered.
Interesting. We're getting complicated. I need to get an annealing oven.
I bought one of the Amazon ones.
One of the Amazon, yeah.
And then I'm going to buy. There's a project out on Printables of someone that adapted an actual controller, a proper controller to it.
Yeah.
So it has all the little printed parts to put the displays in and stuff. They're fairly expensive, those controllers, though.
Oh, are
it's
they?
like $100 or something.
Oh, well.
On top of the oven.
Yeah.
But the oven has been pretty fantastic so far because I've been able to dry filament in it and the meal parts.
Well, that's what I want. I want to, I recently, the poly dryers do the job. They do the job. But I recently made a 2 kilogram dry box because I have 2 kilogram Prusament spools and nowhere to dry them I could dry them in that 2-bay Soval dryer on the floor over there, but I didn't have dry box, and I've got a 2 kilogram PCCF. So
oh, is that what that is?
That's what's in there right now. So that needs to be in a dry box. I'm not going to print that open air. I adapted.
See you, Bob.
Thanks for being here, Bob. I adapted a random 2 kilogram dry box off Printables to mount on a poly dryer. So I can dry it in there and then actively dry while printing and whatever. Anyway, point being, it's got a hygrometer in it that has temperature reading. After 6 hours on temperature setting number 3, how hot do you want to think it gets inside of there?
After sitting on the poly dryer?
On the poly dryer for 6 hours, running on the highest temperature setting.
45.
Yep. 40 to 45 degrees.
Yeah.
And that and I was like, how does that even work? Like, I dry ABS and ASA in them all the time. I dry them like 12 plus hours.
Oh yeah. I turn mine on continuous and then I forget about them for a week sometimes.
Yep. And I'm like, and then I thought about it. I'm like, I'm always having to redry after a couple of prints. I think it's really only drying the surface levels, like the outer, like it's not really drying the spool, it's drying the surface.
Have you put a temperature probe in the boxes as they are? The actual boxes?
No.
See what they get up to?
No.
Because it might be.
I should. Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be worth checking.
Yeah, I'm sure the bigger volume is more difficult for it. But anyway, I want to get one of those for drying for a lot of these materials and also to play around with annealing parts. Because like PCCF, I've been printing more of and it handles higher temps if it's.
See if I can find this. I put it on my printables.
Hey, there we go.
Light.
Tis lit.
Aziz,
light. Yeah. I got an old toaster oven. The problem is, how, I don't know if anybody can relate to this, but it happens to me more often than I care to. I find a deal, and then that deal sets the price that I'm willing to pay for things. So I found those lab ovens that are popular right now. There's a version of those that's a vacuum lab oven. So you can hook up a vacuum pump and pull a vacuum on it. And for things like PEEK or materials like that, that would really aid in drying. And I found one on Facebook Marketplace for like $300. Used, obviously. And that has kind of dictated the price that I'm willing to pay for one. It's dumb, but in my mind, it's just like, it's only worth $300 now because I saw that one for $300.
I put a link in chat to that PID controller oven thing
sick.
I found.
So yeah, I found that those ones that are selling on Amazon right now on eBay, they're like $50 to $100 cheaper.
Yeah.
Because the shipping on Amazon sucks. You can get them for like what they're listed for on Amazon, like free shipping or with shipping.
Okay.
I was all ready to order one and then I couldn't lift it once it arrived. So I just, I just haven't. Okay. Let there be light. Hey, 'tis lit up.
Both of them?
Yep.
Sweet.
And you can actually kind of see what the lighting is like before the actual Prusa lighting kicks in. Well, it's not really helpful with the studio light shining in.
Oh, there it goes.
Yep.
Yep. I happen to be looking right at it.
Yeah. So it is better. I know there's a deal to be had and I refuse to get anything. Yeah, exactly. And then there's like my overkill microscope. I was all ready to buy a machine vision camera for it because what I want to use that. The whole point I built the overkill microscope for is for the Bamboo Lab Roundup video, so I can inspect the nozzles for wear. You know, how else am I going to really show the wear?
Right.
I'm measuring overall length, and I've got pin gauges to check if the bore oversizes, but I also want to look at the nozzle. So I built that whole freaking thing for that. But I need a better camera, all ready to spend $300 on a machine vision camera, and I found one on Facebook Marketplace for $75. But the guy has been like, I message him, doesn't respond. I message him 2 days later, he responds. And then I'm like, okay, cool, when can I pick it up? Doesn't respond. And I'm like,
yep. Yep.
All right. We are ready to throw some.
We're ready?
Yeah. You can throw the cover plate on. Not that it really matters. It'll be accessible, but...
Oh, there's a... Oh, yeah. There we go.
There's a cover plate for the fans. On the multi-piece version, it ties the sections together. On this, it just helps to guide the air, because part of this was I didn't want unintentional cooling as a result of this. Yeah, 3x8s. Yeah, I didn't want unintentional cooling as an effect. So I try to distribute the air as much around the base of the machine as I could.
Oh, this is the T10.
Yeah, keep bouncing back and forth. Damn it, Prusa. Oh, you need twos? Yeah,
2. That's funny. I spend all day in my shop making weird random noises too.
Oh yeah.
Everything's better with sound effects.
All day, every day. Yep. It's one of the things that gets lost in my videos. I know chat, when I was streaming actively, like, you know, last year, the year before, when I was really keeping with it, I had a thing, just a tick I didn't even notice for a little while, where like every time I changed the scene, I would do that kind of like or something, and it got to the point where people noticed it enough they were like, "You didn't make the sound that time." I kept meaning to record it and like put it in so it just autoplayed every time a scene changed or something.
Make a button.
Yeah.
Stream Deck.
Yeah.
Okay, so is there any concerns with wire? It just kind of tucks back in the corner here.
It's all good. There. It's all fine. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are longer than I necessarily need them to be, but it's fine. You know what? A couple of zip ties wouldn't hurt in the kit. I will make a note of that. I would say let's just throw a zip tie or something just to make sure it doesn't like come out and get hit by the bed or something dumb.
Zoop.
90s transition sounds. Like Wayne's World.
Doodly, 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 doodly.
I was telling Steve, one of the next videos I had intended to do, and actually this stream kind of ended up being one of the, what was going to be a video. I intended to do this in a video. I was planning to do a clips episode of my channel where I do the 90s sitcom thing of like taking clips from my previous videos and putting together like the past year.
Clip show.
Because I've been in the studio for a year now, and Prussia's been a sponsor for a year, and they signed on. I've mentioned it once or twice, but Prussia did sign on for another year.
Nice.
So, yeah, kind of as a my year with Prussia kind of thing.
Now, are these? I put them in the same way. Oh yeah, which one was that?
I don't remember.
Multimeter.
Yep. Should have marked it. Should have marked it. Oh, where did I just put the meter? Put it over here. What a strange concept. Put it with the tools.
No way.
Turn to the camera, cross your arms, and cough. Yeah. And laughs. Yeah, I was planning to do with the clips episode. I had totally planned to do like the freeze frame end of the video from like dang it,
Dukes of Hazzard. No,
I was thinking
what else did it?
the one
Dukes
that's
of Hazzard did it.
the one that's most famous for it, because they did it, and a lot of them did freeze frames for their outro. The one I was thinking was Police Squad.
Oh,
where they do the outro, but then like there's always one person who's like, why is everybody still? My intention was I was going to do an outro where I just suddenly stop moving, but have like the dogs walking around me or something. Just, yeah. I don't want to check that. I don't want to check this.
Hey, David. We got a David Tobin in the house.
David, welcome. Fighting the good fight. How's it going this week? Let me check here. Okay. I got my ground there.
Here,
Can you hold this?
Yep.
Yeah. Ground. That's resistance. That's not what I want. Auto meters are handy sometimes, more annoying than anything most of the time.
The one we were using at West 3D to tone stuff out was awful. It was auto everything.
Oh. Okay. So this is my 24 volt. Yes. Okay. None of my DuPonts pushed out because you've always got to check that.
Yes.
And
this goes in here.
I'm going to pull this cable back through here a little bit as it does. If I can grab it.
There it is.
Okay.
Yep. It's all
right.
start putting
push pins.
in.
Things are something.
Yeah. Find it easier to
do them without the
little
pin
tiny.
in them.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Needs to go up a little bit, I think.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Holes look
See,
aligned.
the problem is I'm trying to do it while holding the pin in the same palm. So there we go.
I wonder if anyone has emulation of all the video toaster transitions. I'm not sure what you mean. Video toaster. I don't know what you mean by that one. No, I think that one.
That one not go?
I think it went, but like not fully seated went. Okay, now to see that hole without a screw in it, I know what you mean.
Oh, I've ruined it for you.
Great to see stream back in action, back to the regular stream schedule. I will know better Wednesday whether or not that can happen because I've got a doctor's appointment on Wednesday. My stream schedule would typically be Thursdays. It's going to take me a week or two to figure out what the new stream schedule is going to be, but we will be back to it soon, yes. Actually, back to it. Thank you very much for the super chat, Inexpensive Prince. Appreciate it. Surgery fund.
Yeah. Coming over to do a stream in Australia. I'm on a Pacific Northwest tour, not a
AKA his backyard. That would be a bit of a leap. All right.
I would love to get to Australia.
I would too. I've never been.
Yeah.
I've never been many, most places. So I was displeased I missed Japan rep. Maybe next year.
It was fantastic. We've kind of committed to doing a booth there next year.
Sick. Ship a Phoenix.
It'll be like I show up with a V0 because I can check it.
Yep.
And whoever else, there's a vendor, I don't remember their name, in Japan that has a bunch of Vorons that did a pretty good job with them. Can I put the clear on there?
Yes, you can go back on. LTT, what about LTT? Oh, next for his Pacific Northwest tour. Yeah. I'm sure their Vorons could use some maintenance.
Yeah. That would be fun.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting seeing Sean from All 3DP there now. Do you know Sean?
I don't know him, but I saw...
He was on a recent video.
Yeah, well, it was a few months ago, but they brought him on.
Yeah.
And I saw something when they brought him on, and then I looked into who he was. And
yeah.
Yeah.
I've known him for quite a while. I saw him at Open Sauce. He's like, he had to go because he had to catch their private jet to get back. It's like...
Champagne problems.
Go visit the reefs in the desert and avoid all the things that want to kill you.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that happens pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, the Japanese community is absolutely fantastic.
I've been amazed at like, oh, I had that backwards. I need to mark that. This top cover piece for the filter does have a way it goes, but I don't really have it marked very well. It's the one, the corner radiuses are different front to back.
Got it.
Need more exposure for crazy projects. There's a lot of really fun, because I see Utron share them all the time on Twitter. There's a lot of really fun like micro printers I see them do, like the like only can print a Voron cube size machines. I love those things.
There was a couple or few groups there. One of them was seemed to be very focused on Prusa modifications and
I feel like the double wide one. And
And then another group that had a bunch of capstan machines, like wire spool gantry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Stuff that you don't see over here.
Yeah. Mark IV belt printer around. Not sure if it's Korea or Japan. Cool. Still, I know somebody, it was forever ago, I saw it in the chat. That just jogged my memory. Somebody said something about wanting to see the Prusa Core 1 Mini. I know there's a couple projects working on that I'd love that. I like 180 machines.
I wish that he was doing that with the mini display and controller. But the controller probably doesn't have enough outputs on it.
Yeah, I get that, and that's where I think it comes in. And like, yeah, I mean, I almost picked up, again, Facebook Marketplace. Somebody was selling, they clearly had done an index build, and they were selling their like Nextruder and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like hot to get it. Because that was my exact thought. I was mini because I really like the Nextruder, and I also want. It's very easy for me to buy a nozzle and have a spare for everything.
Okay, so this thing's on.
Side panel's on.
That's a good view there.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Side panel's on. Power it up, and we actually see the inside. Look at that. The whole point of the
lights.
Side panel's on. Lights are in, and Hive is in the side there. And then this filter, this is the filter housing, which is not nearly full enough of carbon right now, but it drops in here, magnetizes to the housing and then to the fans itself. And then
what is that for? Is there another stage of? Oh, those are the
particulate filters.
Yep.
So a couple of particulate filters. These are the same ones for Bento Box. So I just picked them because I knew they were already pretty available from 3D printer supplier folks.
Yeah.
They're HEPA filters. They're not. They're just particulate filters. And that just snaps on top of that. And then there is a grate that goes on top, but my other one's not going to work because we didn't align the magnets.
Hold on.
But that does
sit there.
Yeah. That does cap off. Helps if I put it on, right? Well, it's because the magnets are pushing it. But yeah, it caps off the top, gives it a hexagon pattern.
Let's see.
If the magnets are just strong enough that they're fighting.
Yep. Oh well.
Oh well. And
you just have to make sure you'd be extra careful when you put the ones for that grade on there.
Yeah, I've got to make sure they're right.
Mm-hmm.
So there it is. Hive installed, additional lighting. There's a light bar here and one up at the top. And LDO kit installed. We've got a small list of updates that need to be made to the LDO kit now, but that's not a big deal. I expected that.
That's the whole.
I knew, for one, the fans were an issue the moment I opened the box the very first time. But
there aren't there? No.
I
was wondering where these came from. Where did these come from?
The electronics box cover.
Oh, there we go.
And the back panel cover.
Yeah.
Which we can flip this around because I have one other thing to install.
To what?
To install.
What are you installing?
Vent flaps.
Huh?
Vent flaps.
Vent flaps.
Yes. The rear exhaust outlet.
Oh.
I've got a flap design.
Vent flaps.
Vent flaps.
Or very thin sunglasses.
Yes, very thin sunglasses. Very thin 80s new wave sunglasses.
Speaking of crazy printers, the other day I was going to invite you to come see the bagel printer.
Bagel.
There's a bagel printer?
I mean, how do you think they make bagels? Do we have any M3x8s left over?
M3. Oh, yeah. They're right here.
Cool. Boy, this comes with... Oh, I know why. I was like, wow, it comes with a whole bunch of extra. It's because the multi-piece... This is enough screws to the multi-piece version that has screws that connect the sections together.
I'm playing with parts. I fidget. If I'm not actively building, so you see me actively building on my streams. So that's my fidget.
When I had the ADHD assessment, I was talking to the doctor. We're doing the whole thing, and he's asking me questions or whatever. And he got to a point, and he kind of just looked at me, and I'm like I knew something. He didn't say anything. He's like, "So you've been fidgeting with your AirPod case this entire time, so I don't need to ask you about that."
Yeah.
Oh, my new toy, I haven't done anything with. New toy, I haven't done anything with.
What is that? I'm always interested in new toys. Ooh, thermometer? Is that what I heard? Thermal meter.
Yeah, thermal imager or whatever. Yeah.
Ooh. Does it work? Is it charged?
It should be. It's been in the box for a month or so.
Oh, it's turning on. Woohoo.
You can check how hot those lights are.
Just about to start printing 900 bagels. Holy moly. Here, how?
It's a lot of bagels.
The system is initializing.
Oh.
Dude, this is cool.
Yeah.
Where'd you find this?
Amazon.
It's just Amazon?
Yep. Amazon. I want to do one of the tests I'm doing on the bamboo hot end roundup is heat creep testing. I was trying to come up with like how to visualize other than just like I got a clog. Camera can't quite see it.
There we go. Which camera are we at? We're at this one.
This one.
Here we go. No, we're good.
Yeah. Not the cheapest one on the market because I wanted to get something decent resolution to be able to use it in videos. So.
Yeah, that's pretty darn cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's those thermal imagers. That's a deep well because they're like, oh, there's all those ones on that you can like plug into your phone, but they're very low actual IR resolution. The actual resolution of the IR sensor is like 128 by like 64
really?
on those ones. This one's still not amazing. I want to say it's like 480, but in the world of thermal imagers, that's actually pretty high up there for how cheap it was. I shouldn't say cheap. It's still like $400, but
Oh, really?
yeah.
So it does have an output, and it does have,
Yep.
so you can take a capture.
Yep.
That's very
You
nice.
can capture images or video.
How, you obviously did a little bit of research on this.
Mhm.
What made you choose this over like a FLIR?
Price.
Just price?
Yeah.
Are FLIRs that much more expensive?
3 times the price for the same feature, if not more.
Capability? Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
You'll have to let me know how this works, because that would be a cool thing
Yeah.
to
Yeah, I mean, I've always wanted to like
in the
be able.
arsenal.
I always wanted to be able to, you know, check consistency across a bed.
Comes with a nice case too.
Yeah. Yeah, a nice little Pelican knockoff.
Yeah, check these out. So, yeah, a little nice. Yeah, it's really nice.
Definitely overkill for a hobbyist one, but for my purposes, been enough times where there's so many times where I'm in a video doing something and I'm like, this feels hot, or things I can say but can't convey. So. What am I missing?
I'm gonna start calling Pelican knockoff seagulls.
Good idea. All right, that's done.
You got 2 more for the stupid little finicky fiddly back panel.
I'm gonna leave that for a second. We might as well, while we have it out here, input shaper tune it.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
On the lazy
Not
fusion?
on the rotisserie. Not on the rotisserie. Ah, dang it. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to plug this into the electronics box. I just put the cover on.
Oops. Do you want it off?
Overkill is always okay. Yes. Yes, it is. Double check real quick.
Uh-oh.
Am I going to regret this?
What'd you do?
I was just wanting to check about the that thermal imager.
$400.
Yep, $399. 512 by 384 sensor. No, I'm not signed. Whatever. Let's link it. Doesn't need to be an affiliate link. Hello. Paste. This is too many characters.
Oh, do the link. Delete all that. Go back to Amazon.
That's one of the reasons I like doing
what
affiliate
happened to
links, is just the short link capability of it. That's not the one. That's
Huh?
Oh, that's the one. Okay.
Do this right here.
Ah, share.
That's your. Yeah, much shorter.
Much shorter. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Now, plug this stupid thing in.
Where is that supposed to run through normally?
Do
this. Do we?
I forget.
How do they have us?
Been
do
a minute
that?
since I did
Yeah,
this.
same here.
I might need to look it up.
Does it go up through here?
No, it goes through this little hole here.
Oh, it goes through that hole?
That's what it goes. Yeah. It goes
Oh,
through
there we go. Okay.
Yeah, so that's where that goes. but I just can't remember where this
Where'd
board plugs in.
oh, there's the grommet.
Anybody remember where the jumper board cable plugs in? Where you plug the jumper cables in this thing?
Here, I'll look it up. My phone is charged. Core 1 accelerometer install. Come on.
I mean, this is one of those.
It plugs into the little auxiliary board, doesn't it?
It does, but this little jumper board plugs into that auxiliary board too. So,
What little jumper board?
say, this is just a pass through.
Yeah, but I think it just plugs in right there.
Yeah, no, I just plugged this in. Oh, does it plug into that? No, it plugs into this. You don't have to. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you got to plug this jumper cable into here.
Oh, I see.
Which is one of the dumb things where I'm like, why do you provide me this if I have to open this up and plug this in here to begin with?
Yeah.
Love you, Persia, but that is one thing. I'm like, come on. I understand not putting myself
without the jumper cable. Oh, so I haven't done it yet, but I ended up buying a bunch of these ClickMate connectors and pins. They're actually really easy to crimp.
They are, yeah. I did them on the
they're like pH size, but they're easier to crimp than pH.
I don't remember, but I got a bunch of the stuff for when I did the original version of this.
So I was going to make extra cables for my other Core 1s.
Well, yeah, I mean, it'd be handy to just make those and just leave them plugged in.
Here, pass through and... That one? Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it's plugged in. Everything's plugged in.
I always forget I have to take the silicone boot off.
The what?
The boot has to come off.
Oh, yeah.
I think I might have to change a nozzle. Interesting. Oh, I have it backwards. Dumbass. There we go. Okay.
Okay, I will lift. You pull the...
Yeah, that. Well, bearing yet. Bloop. So they're not screwed together yet. Thank you. All right. Power up. Do some input shaping tuning. Might as well. I'm doing them one by one as I'm installing hives.
Oh, that's cool. I need to actually do this.
Then I need to finalize this. I don't know if phase stepping should be done before input shaping or not.
I've not gone through this process more than like once ever. What? All these are your other things?
Yeah. Yeah, my other design. Here, speaking of shrinkage. So these print in this orientation, so I don't need that. That's there as a shrinkage preventer.
Which is?
So this little piece in here.
Oh, does that break off?
It breaks out. What do I do with that?
Here.
Because I was finding when I was printing test pieces of these, they always pulled in.
Really? Interesting.
Those ears always pulled in.
Interesting. This is, oh, I guess it's wrong.
Wrong camera.
Wrong camera. This piece.
Pretty tiny.
Then, because those were, yeah. And this came out, huh? That held it apart.
Yep. I tested it back and forth, and I found that little sacrificial piece keeps those ears while they're cooling from pulling in too much.
Interesting.
Yeah. Just a weird one of those. because I printed a couple of them and I kept finding they were pulling in. I tweaked the design, and then I forget how I came up with it. Like, you know what? What if I force it to stay open? And it seems to make a difference. Yeah. So those are pieces I've mentioned on my Discord, but those are. I'm working on a pin mod for the core one.
Oh, okay.
And those are the tensioner front section pieces. So, you know, a bearing stack, putting a pin through, you know how annoying it can be to line all that up. And the last thing I want is you be fighting ears that are bent in.
Mm-hmm. Have you noticed a print quality difference when going through these processes?
Nope. I'm just doing it because it's there to do.
Yep.
No, I have not. Nope, VFA still exist. I'd like to convert one of them to 1.5 GTs.
Mm-hmm.
See, I've seen a couple people release some videos and/or mods about it. The first video I saw where somebody did it. I thought about doing it when I designed the pin mod, but I just couldn't find the idlers that I wanted to go with it.
Yeah.
Finding the specific idlers to fit this to begin with was already a struggle.
Do they make them for the same diameter?
Mello makes one design of toothed idler that is the same
diameter. Yeah, because that's important.
That is important. And that's one of the factors of this whole thing is because I'm using the bearings, they're a different diameter than the idler pulleys.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to move everything by like 0.5 millimeter. This way, that way, everything.
Yeah.
So according to this, we just reduced vibrations on the x-axis by 88% and y-axis by 92%.
Wow.
That'll result in absolutely no change in print quality. I haven't noticed it on a Core 1 that I've done it to. This is only the second time I'm doing it on a Core 1.
Mm-hmm.
What I have noticed is
that going to be okay?
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to put that on there when it does that. I think it will home with that on there, but better safe than sorry. Phase stepping on the XL absolutely reduces noise.
Yeah.
I've absolutely noticed that. And whatever it is about the
firm. Okay, now it tells you to attach it.
I don't love how it's as good as it gets. I've definitely noticed phase stepping improves noise on the XL because that thing's a noisy beast without it.
Yeah.
So I haven't noticed that difference on these. But now we get our blind input shaper test as I'm beating on the bench.
I mean, technically.
Technically it should be over there.
Well, true.
Bearded Bucket, welcome in.
Bucket.
Yeah. So I'm forgetting one other.
Yeah, let's do it. It's very quiet.
It is. Yeah. And it doesn't go, I don't think they test as high as Clipper does.
Yeah.
Default. Trying to see. I thought I had another piece.
What you looking for? Another piece?
Yeah, another mod. Just quick while I've got this here. I made a riser for the spool holder. It raises it up so you can put 3 kilogram polymer spools on it because it hits the side.
Otherwise,
if you raise it up like 25 millimeters or something, it's fine.
What is this? Is that a normal hole in there?
There's normally just a hole in there. Yeah.
It's just a hole?
Yeah, it's just a hole. Somebody's random printed mod to plug that up.
Interesting.
Yep. Yeah, there's usually just a hole there.
Is this all the parts for the pin mod? These 3?
Motor mount 2. There's also replacement motor mounts. Let me grab it quick. Need my water anyway. Hi, Gene Bean. Why don't you come join?
Oh, there's the kitty.
Fine. You're fine.
Aye. Oh, all the hair. All the hair.
Yep. These have been revised since this version, but motor mounts too.
Oh, cool. Ooh. That's worse than Charlie.
Well, you know what it is. It's as I said, she's been neglected because I'm not home enough, so she doesn't get enough scritches, which is usually how she loses all her fur.
That's one thing. Oscar and Felix don't shed as much as Charlie and Lola did.
She usually doesn't, but just Summer, I don't know. Her sister sheds a lot.
You were aggressive. You want the scritches.
I do hear Steve's a sucker for giving out stream treats. I actually, I really don't give my cats treats, so I don't even have any here.
Yeah.
The only time they get them is when they get their nails trimmed, which I should have done on the way.
Little packets.
No, I just give her like a greeny, like dry treats.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stop.
Like, Dad, see how that's done? Yeah, I see how.
There is hair everywhere.
Yep. We got to get you out. You got to come by more, Gene. We got to get you coming to work more again. Especially if we're getting back to streaming. Good thing we put a filter in this thing. Gene, the stream is complete. Yep.
Oh, jeez. It is a cloud of hair here. I don't know if you can see it on camera, but
it's not even like she doesn't get pet. She sleeps in bed with me every night.
Is she a hunter? No.
Nah.
Have you seen any mice or anything around?
No.
Yeah, that's good.
So maybe she isn't. I don't know.
Maybe she is.
Her brother would be more so, I think. Don't rub on the electronics. How about not that?
You can see the hair? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's because you're taking her spot as the star of the stream.
No.
Is that you, Carrie? Did you change your name? I recognize the profile picture, but not the name. 3D Printing UK.
Hey, Ahmed.
Ahmed, welcome. I'm sorry. All right, we've got updated input shaper values. Landed on the same MZV shaper as default. I didn't take note of what the default values were.
Frequency?
Yeah. 61 hertz and 45 hertz. I'm not enough of a resonance nerd to really know.
Yeah. Run it, save it, done.
Yep. I know enough to diagnose a graph, but I don't get a graph on this, so loosely diagnose a graph, I should say. All right. That's that. We got vent covers, we got added LEDs, we got a HIVE filter, and we've got the time to install the pin mod. Yeah, no. I've got a little more refinement to do on the pin mod. I'm trying to refine the 5mm. This vent for the fan is covered. Jesus, Gene. It's ridiculous. You get pet all the time. What is this? It must be the stress of coming here today. She does okay in the truck, but she's fine when she's here. She gets a little eh. Resonance has been mentioned. Where's Reth? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've got to refine the pin fit on the pin mod yet.
She drools.
Oh, yeah. She's a drooler, and she's also... Her other big habit, Ruby hates, is... I don't know if you saw in the office, I have the water fountain water for them. She takes showers. she'll just look. She takes what I call her. She takes what I call her. Dang it! What do I call it? Existential dread showers. You know when you just take a shower and you just stand. She just does that. She just dunks her head underneath the water, and then she'll come over and just like come over to Ruby and be like, "Hi," and just real cute. And Ruby will go to rub her head, and she's soaking wet, and you can't see it on her fur for some reason. So yeah. Yep. She's a love bug.
Oh, boy. You have all the hair.
All right. I'm going to push in on that stupid back cover if you want to try and put the screws in it.
Yeah.
Where's the LTT screwdriver? I think it has a T10 in it.
Yep.
Got a Unicorn Chaser kit from Steve's stream, but I got a Revo and not a V6. There's supposed to be a Revo.
There is a Revo version
Coming. It's not in the kit though.
I was supposed to have one of those on its way to me. I need to maybe make a reminder. That's not quite lining up.
My cat baptizes himself in the sink when he washes his hands. Yeah.
That's not quite.
Carrie. Okay, I thought it was you.
I'm in the right
spot. I
spot.
recognized that profile pic. Yeah. Well.
Oh. No. I don't know. I'm turning
It's
it.
blind. You can't see them. It's the annoying part.
There we go.
Yeah, I've got a unicorn chasing kit around here too. But mine didn't come with the Revo adapter either. I don't have a Revo in anything at this point,
I
though.
don't think they're selling it yet.
Yeah. The only thing I have a Revo on is my Mercury 1, but it's getting Goliath when I get the update done. Speaking of...
All the hair. Black shirt. Perfect.
Yeah.
What's that? Ooh.
SLM Hydra parts.
Oh boy.
From PCBWay for the update of my...
That's pretty darn cool.
Yeah. And I
like that.
The official, like the mod is just flat plate, and I designed up some SLM ones. I was like, I'm having to make these. I'll have to make these too. So
that's pretty cool.
And then the Goliath titanium heat shield piece. So ridiculous overkill stuff. But yeah, whenever my Mercury 1 gets its update and gets Hydra, and I don't have Hydra on mine right now. Hydra install, and I'll do this. And I'm doing the I don't know if you've kept up with any of the Mercury 1 stuff. The full metal gantry FMG. It's flat plate aluminum pieces spaced with aluminum spacers and printed parts, and 9mm belts and all that. So, yep.
Yeah, I was chatting with Turtle Crawler quite a bit while he was working on that.
Yeah, Turtle Crawlers. It's his.
Yep.
FMG's his thing. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to do that and put it in a Nebula housing chassis and turn it into just completely not a Creality Ender 5 Plus anymore. Back to sleep. Thanks for stopping by, Carrie. Good to see Jean in her proper place at the front of the stream. Yes. Hello, everyone. Just
covering the printer in hair.
Yep, she's baptizing it. Exactly. YouTube AI is over moderating again. I didn't see a blocked message. Usually I can approve blocked messages. I didn't see one.
Mine completely hides. I see no moderator
really
stuff. Although my moderators see stuff.
I was going to say, because I'm a moderator on yours, and last time I was in your stream, I was approving perfectly fine messages.
Yep. I don't see any of those.
Huh.
Even on live chat.
I assumed you saw them.
Nope.
But I was just, I was like, I'm here. I
haven't seen them for years.
Huh.
It's been years I haven't seen them.
Interesting. I never knew that.
Yeah.
I only have a couple moderators, so I never even thought about it. Teacher and teach kids about 3D printing. Ender 5 Plus is our printer in our school. Cool. I mean, they're fine printers for what they are. I printed I put a lot of hours on my Ender 5 Plus before I modified it direct drive with a BQ, whatever their version of the Hemera was, the H2.
Oh yeah.
Dumb little direct drive thing. I put thousands of hours on that stupid extruder.
Hey, Double T. Haven't seen you in a while.
If I mention certain Chinese e-commerce site, chats get blocked. AliExpress? That's dumb. Double T! Welcome in. Double trouble. Yep. Hello, hello. Uh-oh. Hope that wasn't anything important. It was a torque screw. Thanks, Gene. I think we're done.
Are we done?
We're done. We've got a HIVE filter. We've input shape tuned. We've got lights.
Filter. I mean, sock back on.
Oh, sock back on. I've got a cover to put back on here, too.
Cover. And
so we're like done, you know, quote unquote. Yeah, I should probably power this off.
Back on.
Cover back on.
Putting the sock back on.
Where'd that LTT driver go?
I don't know. I was fidgeting with it.
As one does. I can't have it at my desk. I just play with it all day.
Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Excuse me.
The opportunity to wipe off underneath the.
Oh yes.
Wipe
the machine itself down too a little bit.
Yeah, especially with all the hair right now.
Have you seen any Windex? Some here. Oh,
got some over there.
Yeah, this is Windex. Yeah, I don't want to use anything harsh. That's one thing. What do you have for workbenches for your shop?
For my shop, well, I stream off of a SteveBuilds extrusion table. That was my finger.
She nip you?
Yes.
Yeah, her love nips get a little aggressive.
Didn't hurt. It's surprising.
It's surprising. Yeah, I know. She does that. She's a love nibbler.
It's about 6 feet wide and about 4 feet deep, so it's probably about this size for my stream. And then I have a 8 foot long butcher block, 8 foot by 3 foot butcher block bench.
Need to make a Voron themed cat bed. I actually have all the pieces for that.
Oh, do you?
I planned to make a clipper powered cat bed. I got a Delta, like a FL Sun, one of the old SR racers or something like that, bed heater. And I got some like 50C thermal fuses. I looked up what the safe temperature for a cat is. And I got thermal fuses at that. And I had planned to print like you, because I always call her my little alien baby, because she kind of got that like alien gray face thing going on. I was going to print her a little UFO bed, and she could have a heated cat bed that ran on Clipper, and hook up a webcam to it so I could feed it into the stream.
That's hilarious.
I have all the pieces around here, some of her for it just hasn't happened. It's on the list, the ever growing list. The list gets longer. Doesn't really seem to ever get shorter. So, okay, there's that.
And then I have one of those Husky, like, crank it to raise and lower, the narrow one that I just kind of roll around in the shop wherever I need it. I
like the butcher blocks, but they're a little too soft. And then this one's warped to hell. It's nowhere near flat. And they're just so damn heavy for what they are. I need something for the actual stream bench. I also want something like a veneer or something that's like solder won't be ruining it, or I can wipe it down easier.
I like just the MDF table on my main work area.
Yep.
Just because I don't really care about it.
Yep.
And it's cheap to replace. One thought I have is trying to integrate the Lazy Susan into it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
To where it's sunk flush. The only thing I'm concerned about is just things getting caught in the seam.
Yeah.
But if it's easy to pop in and out, it'd be easy to clean.
Sure.
And then beyond that, I'd probably make it to where it goes all the way to the edge and make it so I could put a quartz insert in.
Sure.
If I'm working on a printer.
Oh, that'd be sick, yeah.
Building up a frame.
Yeah, I was like half tempted to look for like a thin granite or something, and but it'd just be too heavy. Oh, there's the riser.
This is the what?
The riser for the spool holder.
Oh, yeah. So is this coming out? Is it coming out? The spool holder?
We might as well. Screw it. We're doing it. Yeah. I'm looking. Sorry, I just found.
Okay.
I just found something. I'm trying to find if I had the printed pieces for it. What was I thinking?
Giant cutting mat on it? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about that, but a cutting mat's like. Well,
But if you did something with an insert, like a standard size insert, you could swap things in and out.
Yeah.
You could swap one in that has route out, like work pockets for like sorting things.
That's a good idea.
You could.
I was thinking because there is a woodworking shop.
Probably down.
There's a woodworking shop in Portland that has a gigantic belt sander that can actually flatten, smooth these things.
Yeah.
But
you'd want to put some sort of bracing on it.
Then get it routed and
Yeah.
put in metal supports underneath it and stuff. Yeah. I laminated 2 pieces of 1/2-inch plywood and a giant cutting mat. Okay. My current thought, the best thing I've landed on right now is one of 2 options. I either want to do an extrusion perimeter frame. It's like a torsion box built out of extrusion, is my thought. So a perimeter of like 2040s all around the edge, and then 2020s spanning in between, and like a laid flat 2040 in the middle supporting, and then a pair of pieces of MDF on top of that. Probably a 1/2-inch and a 3/4 MDF laminated together on top of that, and then a piece of veneer on top of that for like the actual work surface.
This goes like this?
Yes. This, if anybody doesn't know, Steve's currently installing what is the spool riser. It's to allow the use of 3 kilogram spools of filament on the Core 1 side spool holder. Or my other thought was just double layered MDF just right on top of the frame of the Flexi Spot standing desk.
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't want to have like a chunk of granite around just for squaring up frames, you know?
Right.
So.
Okay.
All right. This installs onto that.
Does that expand as well?
Yes.
Oh, so that's the old one.
That's just the same one. I just popped it off there,
Popped off as this piece. Got it. Well, that's cool.
And then the 2 kilogram ambrosias and the 3 kilogram Prusa. Well, it's got to be like if you push it in, it will rub. It's got to be rubbing out here.
Yeah.
But it works.
It works.
I've done prints with it. It works. It might rub on the inside of there a little bit over time, but not like I print with 3 kilograms all the time. But I want to have the option. Yeah. What I really love is phenolic. Like it's not HDPE plastic, but a similar type of plastic. It's actually
phenolic is it a fiber reinforced?
It's effectively Bakelite. Yeah, it is like the proper name for Bakelite.
Yeah.
So yeah, handles temperature well. That's actually what's on top of one of my toolboxes.
The cover for the.
Is this off?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the ESP32 cover. Yeah. I hate putting this thing on. I don't know why, it just never seems like it lines up right. Wow, I think that's the first time it's ever
Did it?
actually just gone the first time. Holy crap. And that's all she wrote.
Ready to go to the other desk? Ready to go back, right?
It's ready to go back, yep. Back in its home, which is off camera currently. Back is home in the farm. All right.
There we go. Awesome.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
Now I just got to wire the network connections on it, and then that will actually be done. But hey, step at a time. Step at a time. Yeah, I put the Mod 10 up there.
Nice.
And I'm putting a switch, like one of the little Flex Mini switches per shelf.
At each shelf, yep.
Yep.
I need to finish my Mod 10.
I just want to reduce
Yeah.
Wi-Fi as much as I can.
I've got a Mod 10 that I'm setting up to use for Voron booths.
Ah.
So I have deadline now. Orange County Maker Faire I need to have it ready for its inaugural setup.
Cool. So. The brain and the brawn, yep. The brain and the not disabled. That's not fair. The brains run everywhere. Steve has designed more 3D printers than I have, I think.
I don't know.
I've modified a lot of 3D printers, but
same.
You're just like me. Everything you build, you modify in some way. I can't leave anything alone. But yeah.
How long have we been going?
I have no idea.
4
hours. We just crossed 4 hours. 4
Holy
hours,
moly.
5 minutes. It's a lot longer
It's
than I
8
thought.
o'clock.
All right.
Wow. That was awesome.
All right. Despite being a very rocky start,
Yes.
I will definitely be going in and editing out the first 45 minutes of the stream, I do think.
Yep. Unfortunately, you lose chat when you do that.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I knew it takes forever to reprocess.
Every time you edit a live stream, the chat, that's why I always have an overlay. Because if I have to edit it, at least people can still see the context.
That makes sense. I'll have to consider that. I've been thinking I should put an overlay in anyway.
Yeah.
So
I can send you what I use.
I would appreciate that. Yep.
Yeah. I
gotta fix my overlays, but I'm sure I can integrate that into that. So.
Yep.
Mod 10 running a booth. What a great idea. Yeah, Bearded Bucket does that at his booth. He has a Mod 10 that runs his booth.
Yeah.
So
I've been wanting to do that for a long time.
Yeah.
Is get a little. I've had the equipment to do it. Most of the equipment to do it. So.
I had the design. So. Yep. I finally have instructions too. It's one thing I actually have instructions for.
For
Mod 10, I just came out. I just updated it like a week ago with instructions.
Awesome.
So I got to do Corvus next because I know a lot of people are building those things. Like I have no idea what they're doing. I mean,
is there CAD?
There's CAD.
Okay.
I mean, that's you know, I built it expecting that experienced Voron builders would be the ones wanting to build it, and I think it's gotten a little outside of that realm enough that I need to have instructions.
Well, it's just such a modular setup.
It's a very modular, and it's also
customizable, and
it's also just the simple fact of like what screws go where.
Yeah.
Having to reference CAD for that the entire time I get is annoying. So
yeah.
And there are a few like order of operations things that make more sense to do in a certain order. So. Yep. But I think that's it. Steve came in, helped out big time. I'm
in
on
the area. Might as well.
Yeah. I'm on light duty. I'm not allowed to lift more than 20 pounds, and a Core 1 is more than 20 pounds.
Way more. Yep.
So, yeah. Thank
Good
you
to
very
meet
much.
Deanna. Yep. Do you have a verdict on how it was? A verdict on how it was.
How what?
The stream was great. The stream was awesome.
Yeah. Once we got it going.
Once we got it going.
Test some stream settings as you head out. Oh, yeah.
What would we test?
I don't know. The only thing I could think to test would be the overlays. I think it was my overlays that were screwing it up.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I can think. It's the only thing that really changed between there and here that I can think of. So at least 21 pounds. Yes, at least 21 pounds. Yeah. So I've got, I do have a host of other projects to work on. I've got 2 Mark IIIs. I've got a Mark 3.5 and a 3.9 kit and an MMU3. I've got a Mark IV that's going to get a Core 1 upgrade. So I could finally have my
full
print farm that for a year now has been having one oddball, the Mark IV in the enclosure.
You're going to leave the Mark IV in the middle?
Mark IV is going to stay in the middle.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's always been the intention. It's always been intended to be all Core 1 surrounding one Mark IV.
Yeah.
There's currently an oddball Mark IV down there. So that's getting converted. And that will get the pin mod. I wasn't going to bother tearing this down to put the pin mod in. I'll do that while I'm
you're building the other one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah. I'm going to be looking for, if anybody has suggestions for small projects to work on, I'll love to hear them. I don't have, I think the only thing I have right now is a positron. I've had a positron kit since like they came out.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to. Finally have I wanted to build it since day one and just finally justify it.
There's a couple of parts I designed in there.
Oh, okay. I've been waiting. There's supposedly an update coming.
Yeah.
Kind of been holding out for that.
They might not have kept what I did, but.
No. What amperage would you run an LDO pancake stepper at, Steve? 0.6 or 0.85?
What's it rated at?
I think I run them at like 0.65, but
yeah,
I forget.
Is that the 1 amp steppers? I'd probably stick to.
Do they say on them?
0.5 to 0.6. They will say on it. They will say on it. It is. It's a 1 amp stepper. I'd stick in the. Yeah, I'd stick to the 0.6 at max. It's in the part number. It's the 1004.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, on any of those steppers, you can get the current rating off of them.
Oh, so 2504, 2804?
Yeah.
Oh.
2.5 and 2.8 amp.
Huh. That makes so much sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah. Have you played with, you probably, has anybody played with the Excite 3D motors yet? Or
No.
Excite? I've been debating.
What are they?
It's just somebody else came up with their own motors. They're kind of like a 2504. They're only 5mm shaft.
Uh-huh.
They weren't happy with Krakens or like the 25 or 2804s. They kind of made their own Speed Demon motors.
Mm-hmm.
I've been debating on my VZ bot. So my VZ bot has the 2504s in it right now, the Speedy motors.
Is it Speedies or the superpowers?
I think it's the Speedies, isn't it?
Mine came with the superpowers.
Okay, well,
is it a mellow kit?
It's a mellow kit. So
yeah, I think it was superpowers,
Okay.
and that was why they don't work all that fantastic on 48 volts.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I've always heard that they
I
don't
switched
like
mine to 24 volts. I got really good. I worked on it. I put a cartographer on it a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And did couple of further streams. But last stream I printed one of the new Trident R2 parts on it, and it turned out really good.
Good.
It needs some additional tuning, but I'm really happy with how it turned out.
I've got a couple. Oh, 2804s. Yeah. Still in the box. Yeah, superpowers.
Yeah, but those
I had these, but
tend to like 24 volts.
Yeah, I've always heard that.
Actually, I've heard 36 volts is a sweet spot for those.
Interesting. Okay. I know like Kraken's the sweet spot is 60 volts.
Oh,
which
really?
Is
Yeah.
oddball.
Yeah.
I've got my Trident. I took these out of it and I put Kraken's in it, and I got a 56 volt power supply in it now. But I want to, because I got the add-on kit for the VZ bot to do supported shafts, the longer supported shafts. Like if you wanted to go to Kraken's or something. So I've just been debating that, because then I don't know, just cause. It's just cause.
All of this is just cause.
All of it's just cause. Right.
Every bit of it. It's just because.
Yeah.
Because we like to tweak. Because we like to build.
Right. Yeah. Why not? Tic Tac 2.1.
Tic Tac 2.1 is a community mod. It's a miniature rat rig V minion.
Oh, that's
It's
what
120 bit.
Yep.
Yep.
I always wanted to build a V minion. I was so close to biting the bullet, because for a while there, Fabrico had like all the parts kits for like dirt cheap.
Yeah.
And I missed the boat.
The Tic Tac is like this big. It's solid. It's basically all the same size hardware in a 2/3 size or whatever.
Shame 5160s got derated by TMC to 56 volts. Yeah. I've got the 5160s in that, and I'm just gonna. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I do. I've got a Leviathan in that in my Trident. I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope. I think the Leviathan spec sheet says that it handles 56 volts, but I was talking to Zeta, and he was like,
maybe. Got it.
So we're gonna see.
Well, worst case, you're gonna pop it. That's it. That's worst. That's the worst that can happen.
I mean, hey, whatever. the FXD in aluminum, and I was running 8.5, and it was softening the PLA. That's a problem with all metal extruders. Heat transfer is a bitch.
So, real quick, the 2504s, the speedy powers work well at 48 volts. It's the 28s that don't work. The super powers aren't great at 48.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
right. I think coming down the home stretch here, yeah, I've got plenty of fun projects I want to get to. Most are going to have to wait, unfortunately. It is what it is. Yeah, I've got Kraken motors for the all-wheel drive 2.4 that I was asking about Toolhead earlier. LDO is hard to find in Brazil. I mean, a lot of electronics are hard to find in Brazil.
I hear that from several people.
Yeah, I've always heard that. I know a few people I know have gone to Brazil have always said every time they ever went that people are like, bring whatever you can.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, I'm trying to think what else I've got on my plate that I want to get to, hope to get to. I really want to finish my VZ bot, but that thing's just way too heavy right now.
Yeah.
I got to pick up a Micron kit, I think. Try and get to a Micron kit and the Positron finally. Get back to streams.
I can
just get Steve to
pile all your projects on the table.
All my projects on the table. That'd be perfect. Yep. No. I've got a project I got to start tomorrow. So
you need to get, you probably need to get a little something you can roll around and slide stuff off to. And
that's a good idea. I mean, I should be doing that anyway.
Yeah.
I know I manhandle things way too much. Like all of those machines on my shelves over there
are just lifted up there.
Lifted up there.
Including that heavy, that's the VZ bot in the middle.
On the third shelf.
That's not a light printer.
Yeah, nope.
That thing's ridiculous.
I had to climb a ladder to put that up there. The Magneto X is no joke either. It's on the mid shelf there.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I got to get that on the ground, I think.
Yeah, I tucked mine in the corner. I want to work on it, but I just don't have time right now.
It's on my list, but it's low on my list.
Yeah.
And, you know, every time anybody ever catches a glimpse of it, they're like, I want to see more about that thing.
Yeah.
I want to get to it, but yeah. But I just really want to play with my VZ bot. I've been waiting for that and my Trident. Those are two I'm most chomping at the bit for. I could probably finish the Trident where it sits. Think about it. Get a wide boy IKEA Alex, print some roller risers to match the bench height. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Boss has been wanting to get a manual pallet lifter for substitute for a forklift, scissor lift table. Yeah, one of those Harbor Freight scissor lift tables wouldn't be bad.
I have one of those in my garage too.
Yeah.
We use it to move around the Phoenix.
Makes sense.
I made a special stand that the Phoenix can sit on, and it bolts to that roller, that scissor lift table. Makes it way safer to move around for shows.
That makes sense. I use that Harbor Freight cart. That's what, before I built this stand that the XL and the L are on. I've had the XL on that. It was really handy to have like storage drawers with all the parts and everything right there. Get a butler.
Well, we talked about that before.
Yeah.
Just
make more money. Yeah.
Make more money, hire someone to help.
Yep.
That's easy as that.
That's the answer. Trident R2 is so fun to build. Belt seams. They have eyes.
So a big focus I had on the Trident R2 was...
You reworked the belt path, yeah.
Yeah, and I've gotten a lot of good feedback. I'm really excited. I've gotten a lot of people that have reached out.
We should call that the grant update, right?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, it was one of those things. How can I make this better?
Yeah.
And it started with just the BA drives and the belt paths there, and then I'm thinking, okay, can I apply these things to the XY joints and the front idlers? And yep, it all just
It's just simple things. I mean, I haven't built one yet. Did you like kind of put guideways in there so you feed it in it, guys?
Yeah.
That's how these originally kind of are. The Core 1 is kind of designed that way.
Yeah.
I kind of removed a lot of the meat from these, trying to like lighten them up a little bit. I made the part of the pin mod is I made them all beefier in like every way I could, but I also had to lose stuff. I also had to lose some material for like those are actually significantly thicker than the stock ones in some ways. I say significantly.
Heat sets?
Yes, and heat set mod, yeah. No more square nuts. In part, a couple of the things kind of have to be for the the pins to fit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Especially the motor mounts. There's like not a lot of room in here in a lot of places. So, yeah. It's just a bunch of weird things that they did. I really would like to pick the designers at Prusa's brains, where I'm like, what's the point? Like that.
Yeah.
It's like a standoff for kind of like where the belt motor goes. It's almost like it's meant to support the shaft or something, but it doesn't. It's just there. It doesn't even touch anything. I don't fully understand it.
I've talked to the guy who designed the core one, but it was more general stuff.
Yeah, just, those things you never would see until you picked apart the design 0.1 millimeter at a time.
Yeah.
Bet the R2 was fun to work on after building so many Tridents. I'm sure you had a long list of things you found over the years. To keep any notes of things you thought of over the years to change? That's a good question.
Well, I mean, I think as we're experiencing other people or witnessing other people build them, and people bring up the reoccurring problems, you start mentally noting those. I don't keep lists. I'm not that organized. We've had occasional lists of things that we think need to be changed in like dev channels and stuff, but mostly it's just kind of the things that stand out. Try to address those and such. So, I mean, a big one is always the belt path mistake that people make on the previous version, BA drives, where they wrap it around in the wrong spot at the back of the printer.
Yep.
And such. So you basically start with whatever kind of the core things the goals that I had, and then just kind of lay that out. It took me a couple of months of playing around with belt paths before we came down with the exact belt path.
Oh, I'm sure. Like I said, I had to move everything by like 0.5 millimeter here, there. And that was a nightmare. And I had a belt path to follow, I had something I was matching. I can understand that.
You talking about Prusa there, Phil, or are you talking about me?
I do believe you're talking about Prusa. Yeah, I mean, Czechia is, what is it? I don't think it's the highest per capita, but I think it's one of the top 5 countries in the world per capita alcohol consumption.
Yep, I believe it. I've been there.
And I have spent enough time with those folks that it is a thing.
Yes.
So, yeah. I mean, it's a lot of people Donald knows, but a lot of people don't think about when you approach a design. I understand the way you're presenting. You have goals in mind and constraints within you want to stick within, and there's always that other thing that just doesn't fit. Where it's like, oh, why do you do this? It seems like an obvious thing. It didn't. It doesn't fit within the constraints of what you were trying to achieve or whatever.
Yeah, and especially something like Trident. There's such a big goal was to make a better foundation for the general community.
I was about to say, I don't mean this in any derogatory way, but I feel like Vorons have simply become a basis for everything else at this point.
Yep.
And considering that in the design process is both cool and good. There's a lot of these other machines, the Rat Rig, the VZ Bot, none of them feel as open of a platform as a Voron does to me. And it's not just because they're NC, Creative Commons, blah, blah, blah. Like the full CAD for a Rat Rig is fully available. But just like machined parts here, cut parts there, like these things just kind of lock you into where you're stuck with what is.
A big core tenet of the Voron project has always been, at least for the mainstream printers. I know Phoenix breaks this, but off-the-shelf parts. You don't need to have a machine shop. You don't need to order things from or custom machined. It's all what can you do with typical off-the-shelf parts, and that was the biggest a big part of the delay in any of the Voron updates is how do you improve on something without just copying what everybody else has done? Because we're not here just we're not a company, so there's no like adoption incentives. People
right. There's no reason to cut a corner on engineering because this is
So to put something out there that doesn't just because what I was getting at is the big incentive to be part of the Voron design project is to design printers, right?
Yeah.
So have fun with the design part of it. So to put something out there that's not just absorbing what other folks have done, which is ridiculously cool stuff, but finding some way to improve the printer and deciding that improving the platform in the ways of performance, ease of assembly, consistency. And that I feel pretty good about where R2 came in terms of the gantry updates. There are more updates that will come to other aspects of the printer, things that are skirts, electronics, any of that kind of thing. I have no idea what those are exactly right now, but we are planning on doing additional upgrades. But yeah.
Like a ecosystem, kind of like a 2.4 and Trident kind of crossover thing.
Well, I mean, even Trident, we just updated the gantry because to do the whole printer was just too much.
Yeah.
And we felt that we could put out a meaningful update in just the gantry. So like next we might look at, okay, how do we revise the skirts, make the enclosure, all that kind of stuff a little better. That might be something. Someone asked about what might cross over to 2.4 development. A lot of the stuff I did on the Trident gantry isn't going to directly apply because the belts are in the way, the Z belts. But some of it'll get adapted. It might not be to the same degree. But
yeah, I know like when I saw a lot of chatter when R2 was released, people were like, why not integrate monolith or something like that? It's their
monolith is really cool.
Yeah.
But exactly what you just said. What I was talking about spending a couple of months of designing belt paths. It's can we improve this without just adopting another belt path? And I think it did. I reduced the belt path length by like 53 millimeters. Just in the back drive units.
Yeah, it's significant from the scheme of things. Yeah. I think something in there popped up. Oh, Donald was saying how just looking at the Voron CAD can be a really good example of printability. I learned a lot of my design. I have my own design style and language and everything, but I learned a lot of like my base level things I focus on from dissecting Voron CAD and like really looking at something we talked about way earlier in the stream when we were talking about Z compensation. People have noted Orca Slicer has this thing called precise Z height. And they're like, oh, just use precise Z height. That'll fix your Z compensation issues. It doesn't. It actually has zero effect on Z compensation. What precise Z height is fixing for people who didn't design on layer heights.
Oh,
so if your top surface layer is at 0.05 millimeter and you're on a 0.2 layer height, you tick on precise Z height and it'll the last like 5 layers. There's actually a set number of layers that it'll apply to. It will variable layer height those last couple of layers to hit the precise design height.
Okay.
But I find 9 times out of 10 that wasn't really something they did on purpose that needs to be hit on a precise Z height. It's they didn't pay attention to.
Yeah.
Where like I design on layer height and to extrusion width as much as I can. And that is absolutely present in Voron pretty much everything except Stealth Burner.
So that honestly is something that's been fairly recent to our awareness of needing to be paying attention to that. That's one reason that we've started adopting 4.6 millimeters for heat set holes instead of 4.7, because on horizontal heat set holes, some of those were coming out at 4.8, which is a little too big. So adjusting those to where they end up potentially tiny bit small is better than having the heat set hole too large. Things like
I think the recommended standard is something like 4.4 or something like that anyway.
But
way too use too much plastic out. You got to shave the damn thing afterward. Yeah.
Well, it needs to be to where the end result print should, the very tip of those tapered ones should just fit in there.
Yep.
And that's 4.6 seems to do that pretty well.
I still do 4.7, but I've been kind of I used to do 4.8, and then I really didn't have any problem with things spinning or anything, but then I was like, okay, I need to be doing 4.7. And now I'm kind of leaning back toward, I should probably be doing 4.6.
We get a lot of people, if you're under extruding a bit, then it gets worse, right?
I think part of it too is now that I'm shrinkage compensating everything. I wasn't before. So 4.7 was really 4.6 probably.
I haven't been doing shrinkage compensation on anything. I did a little bit on Stealth Burner when they really stressed that it needed to be done for the shuttles. And then the Vertigo build I just finished, they made a big stress that it all needs to be shrinkage compensated. So I did it on that.
I found for the longest time, Vorons doesn't matter.
Nothing matters because everything where you see the biggest shrinkage is bolted to an extrusion that's on a slot.
Yeah.
So you're basically slotting everything. And
yeah. So it never mattered, but I've gotten a lot more into CNC parts and things like that where things matter. And, designing this, I think this is really what catalyzed, because if I want these stacks, like bearing stacks, to be tight but not too tight, so you're breaking, because these especially, it's only 2.25 millimeter at the thickest point or something like that.
Yep.
2.7 maybe. I need to be precise. So I've been really pulling my hair out, and that's where I found that Prusa is wrong on their PCCF. So,
yeah. I'm doing 4.6 all over. It's not worth picking which one, because when you're designing a part, you're not necessarily. I have in mind what orientation I think it's going to end up being printed in, but not always. Sometimes it'll change mid-design. Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah. Favorite filament type color? What's your favorite filament type color?
My favorite filament type is ASA.
Yeah.
Color, probably Polymaker's teal.
Oh yeah?
Brand colors.
True. True.
I love teal and purple. I just do. That's Nero always jokes, every YouTuber has teal and purple lights. I'm like, if you look back, I've been doing this for almost 10 years, and I had teal and purple lights there 8 years ago. So, what's yours?
My go-to filament is some sort of Galaxy Stellar, whatever black. My favorite colors, as far as a color, that's hard. That's really hard. I like the Polymaker Galaxy Red ASA. That's what my Phoenix is in.
That's what my VZ bot is.
Ambrosia Galaxy Red is really good. Because, and I would say like a green or an orange, but it's really hard to get the great greens and oranges.
Yeah, two things. I like orange, and I've got plenty of them. One thing my cameras don't pick up well is orange.
Oh, of course.
It's just something about the Lumix color science. Orange is funky. It overexposes badly. When everything else will be dark, orange will be like a glaring bright light. And I can never find a green I like except pop green. Polymaker's pop green I like.
I have really been frustrated lately with non-filled filaments and print artifacts. So I was printing, I did my Delta Flyer in
Sea Bass. I love CF look hides layer lines. Yep.
My Delta Flyer is pop green. And I spent so much time fiddling with tuning on that, and then I go and print that. I got so frustrated with that. That's why my Stealth Burner turned out the CF08 gray from Polymaker and 3DO Rat Rig green
this GF.
ASA GF.
Yeah, I got which is that over there, but not the
fantastic GF. Color.
I check every couple of weeks. I check Fabrico to see if they have the GF back in, because I've been a spool of the regular stuff over there. I want the GF. I kicked myself. I didn't buy that when I did. I really want to see, what I really want to see is, like, this is Ambrosia PCCF.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I want to see more colors.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to see more filled colors.
Yep.
Like they have a blue, they have a red.
Red.
And they have black. So they could easily do
They
a
need
green.
to do a PC. Well, they need to do a PCGF.
Yeah. And they could really expand on.
Are there any PCGFs? Is there some incompatibility there? I
You
can't
you
think
say
of
that,
any.
I've never.
Yeah,
I don't think-
it just occurred to me. Is there any PCGF, folks?
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with.
GF will make a difference because it doesn't. You can do colors. CF, I mean, carbon fiber is black.
Yeah, so it's
You're gonna
your
end up-
colors are dark.
Yeah.
Like the blue. This is the blue PCCF from Ambrosia, but it's a dark blue, which actually happens to match my color. Happens to match my this camera probably better. Yeah, that's more representative of the color. Even a little bright.
A little bright. This stuff is so brittle, though.
It is. It's very brittle. My Trident is dark blue, dark gray. So I reprinted this all in that for it. Yeah. There are some PCGFs. Okay.
There are. Okay.
I remember something about polycarbonate not sticking to glass well. I thought polycarbonate sticks too well to glass. I know it sticks too well to smooth PEI. You better have an interface material on there. That's where I sacrificed my my Core 1L bed to that. I actually ruined my Core 1L bed on the one side, smooth, because I print smooth plates for pretty much everything. And I was really using my L a lot at that time, and I'm like, I could throw a Voron plate in there, but I didn't want to. I actually peeled the entire PEI off one side of the bed and turned it into a single side bed.
Oh yeah.
Which was annoying to do.
Yes.
But
yes.
I did it. And then like 3 weeks later, I killed the other side.
Ouch.
I ran a print back to back, and I forgot to reapply in between. Gone.
The TPU GF that we played with at Daniel's house, that stuff is really cool.
Yeah. I vaguely watched that video when I was eating breakfast this morning.
I can see that being used for all kinds of
cool
like applications.
I can imagine like Ansel, like BattleBots kind of things. Like, I would think that rigidity added to that. Yeah, absolutely. 3DO ASA Rat Rig Green is hard to find in Asia. It's hard to find everywhere in the world.
Yeah.
I think it's hard to find everywhere outside of 3DO's factory, and maybe even there. I haven't seen a restock of it in like a year.
People were talking about printing on glass. I haven't printed on glass in years.
I I printed on glass maybe once.
My first printer was a CR10.
My first printer was an Ender 3. Actually, that Ender 3 up there.
Yeah. So CR10 in summer of 2017 was just glass.
Yeah.
Glass in either tape or hairspray.
Yeah. That came with that Build Tack knockoff plate, the plastic textured plate.
With the built-in magnet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got a glass bed for it. I ran like one print on it and went, screw this. Never went back. A little fluorescent red from KVP, like a hint of orange tone. KVP still
is just so inconsistent anymore.
Yeah. Elmer's glue. I was using bamboo liquid glue. I just picked up some of the BQ version of it. I liked Magigoo, but then Bamboo came out with their version of the same thing. It was cheaper, and I use a lot of it. So I went with that. Now BQ is a little cheaper yet. It's the same thing. So
not cheap, but I've been using the Vision Miner stuff.
I only use Vision Miner when I just need something to stick.
Yeah.
I've ruined more than one bed with Vision Miner.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
I've ruined more than one bed with it.
But you do all smooth sheets.
Yep.
So it's a lot easier to ruin. Got it.
Yep.
Most of my stuff is either textured. I like really fine texture stuff though.
Yeah, like the satin fine kind of.
Yeah, I think like Prusa's regular texture.
Yeah.
Or finer.
Or have you tried Fabrico?
I've got some of their stuff that's really nice. I don't know if they still do it or what generation of stuff it is.
Yeah, no,
and I've got some stuff from a guy in Prague who's making plates that is like my go-to for my Core 1L anyway, because it's a 300 sheet.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I just got some new beds in from Prusa because I'm hard on them. I am the worst for prints done, crack it off the bed, keep going. Like, and I get the little air bubbles under the PEI all the time. That's my Fabrico. I liked Fabrico's smooth PEI. I hate that it's only single-sided, but I get bubbles so often on them because I'm just so hard on them. Guys tried Tyson plates. No, I haven't.
I haven't either.
I've considered it, but
what is that a? Oh, those are the really expensive ones.
The
aren't
T95 or something like that.
They're
yeah,
really
they're
expensive?
they're like $200,
yeah.
and they're meant to handle like 200 Celsius or something like that.
I saw them at West 3D when I
Yeah.
was over there, but that went back on the shelf. I picked up some stuff there. I picked up a Night Owl kit because I'm thinking of pairing that with my Vertigo.
Okay.
And I picked up, what else did I pick up? I picked up some stuff for my rat rig because I needed a another orbiter and a Rapido for the second tool head. And then I got another one of their build plates that they say works better on the Vertigo, so we'll be trying that. But
Missed the whole thing. YouTube unsubbed me.
Oh,
Sorry
no.
to hear that. Well, it'll still be here.
Yep.
Just skip the first half hour to 45 minutes. What 3D print filament do you guys recommend for monolith gantry? You're gonna want something stiff. ASA, PC.
Yeah.
PCCF.
PCCF.
I mean.
PET annealed.
Yeah.
I haven't done a printer in that though. I
haven't either.
think it's fine.
Everybody
Everything
says
I've
it's
heard is
fine.
fine.
Everybody says it's fine. I haven't done it. I can't.
I printed the cooling ducts for the cooling ducts for the cartographer for my VZ bot in PETGF, Polymakers PETGF, and I actually annealed it to their recommended annealing process. And I did 2 of them, and I went to I decided to compare them by putting the heat sets in them.
Yep.
And the heat sets went in pretty easy to the non-annealed one.
Yeah.
And I had to raise the iron. Well, I raised the iron 20 degrees and it went in with the annealed one.
You just reminded me.
Ooh.
That's been on the bed of my Reflex 2 for 6 months. It's a gorgeous.
They might want to see that close on the camera. That's really cool.
Yeah. I'll have to do this. Boop. So this is my VZ bot. Print didn't turn out well. I see that now in here, but sorry, trying to focus.
The ducts. Oh, is it trying to focus on me?
No, I manually focused, but
Oh.
I'm just trying. There we go. Now I get it. Yeah. So it's Soriatech Sculpt resin. I don't know. I just wanted to play with the resin print and try and print a duct. And so that's my VZ bot. But it's been here on the bed. It's a little set. It's been on the bed of my Reflex 2 for like 3 months. Yeah. But the problem is that Sculpt stuff is really brittle.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So I talked to some of the folks from Soriatech. They recommended cutting it with their Tenacious, which is their kind of semi-flexible.
Mm-hmm.
And they said like 5-10% of that mixed in with it will give it just enough rebound, but keep the strength.
I don't use my resin printer nearly enough.
I don't either. I was like, I want to print something. I threw that together. I modified it so I can tap threads for because you can't heat press it for the beacon. So.
One of the things that frustrates me about mine, I have a Saturn 4 Ultra, is the getting things off the plate can be really hard. And I've scratched it up, and so I picked up one of the Wham Bam flex plates. And I want to try that and see if that makes it easier to want to use it.
Yeah, I think I have one of the Wham Bam flex plates on my big Photon Mono down there, the Max or whatever. because that's one thing I don't love about the Reflex 2. It just got the flat plate. It's okay to get prints off of. It's not the worst.
The flex stuff or the
No,
flat plate?
it's just flat.
Oh, yeah.
It's etched. It's laser etched. But I haven't had too much of a trouble with it. I had like 1 or 2 I had to chip off, but imagine how much heavier would full resin Voron be. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Material density varies. I've even been going so I'm releasing a couple of the print files. If anybody saw my recent film and tuning video, another thing I never thought about doing, I'm actually checking material density.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because I've never, I just always go and you're like, slicer estimate says this, and you end up like 50 grams shy or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So I want to figure it out. And sure enough, everything varies from what, at least from like base Prusament or whatever. Not that they're wrong about their stuff, but like it doesn't apply to ambrosia or whatever. So I've been tuning that a little bit. And
are you finding that their data sheets are incorrect, or that the slicer value for it, or what?
Well, not even necessarily. A lot of companies don't even give you the data sheet, information in the data sheet, I find.
Yeah.
I haven't really even checked against Polymaker. I know they do. I'll have to check because I tuned it on Polymaker. I'll have to check where I landed versus theirs. Mostly it's just that I usually start with like, if I'm tuning ASA, I'll take Prusament ASA and start with that. Well, Prusament ASA has one density. Polymaker's going to have a different density.
Oh, I see.
But like Ambrosia, I love these guys, but they don't have like all the data that everybody else has on the materials.
Got it.
So, yep. I do like that stuff. I've been printing a lot of PCCF lately.
Yes, I printed my whole cascade with the Ambrosia Red PCCF. What did I do? I did something with the black. It might have been the red and the black. And then I did my Prusa Mini with the blue.
Fun. Yeah, I did that, and then I got actual Prusament.
That's Prusament.
So I'm just going to do it in Prusament. I was going to use this, but I was like, I'll get a spool of Prusament and do it. I am finding Prusament is more rigid. I think, who knows? These things are blends. They're not pure
They're
PC.
all blends.
I think they're a much heavier percentage of ABS, probably, is my guess, in Ambrosia. Still, I mean, a superior rigidity and or temperature handling to something like a plain ABS or ASA, but...
You ever tried printing a real polycarbonate?
I have. I actually have. My Reanimaker.
Oh,
the MakerBot that I did forever ago has, because those MakerBots, they have injection molded bed arms. Somebody forever ago made a mod that like clips into them and reinforces them. And for whatever reason, Alan, 6 months into 3D printing, printed polycarbonate ones of those on my Open Air Ender 3. And they turned out all right.
Wow.
I'm fairly sure I printed them 100% infill too.
Yeah.
Because, new to 3D printing.
You wanted them strong.
Right. Yeah. So it has them. I printed them, threw them in a box, and then years later when I finally got to building that thing, I used them and they worked.
I remember there was someone ages ago in like Facebook groups or something that had come up with this profile. There was like this weird combination of settings for printing stuff like that, polycarbonates without enclosures and stuff like that. And I never got it to work. I have a roll of like Hobby King PC, something like that I still have it. One day I'll try it in some printer that'll be maybe a little more capable.
Yeah.
But
so I really want to build a high temp printer, like a 100 plus chamber, but
that's really hard to do.
I know. Yeah. So that's been a plan forever. Because it was like, at first I was like, I just want to build the like ultimate Voron of just like bling Mandala Roseworks this and like CNC everything and just go over the top. And it eventually evolved into, well, if I'm doing all that, I might as well make it a 100, a high temp printer and blah, which then extrusion expansion becomes a problem and all the other questions and variables. I saw a question I was gonna. How's your Cascade coming along? What? Oh, that's
Oh, how is my well, the Cascade's released. Mine, I just haven't had time to get into the workflow and get all the I just a couple of months ago I updated it to all the release stuff, and there's some end stop changes on from mine. But there's such a workflow with setting up cam and all that stuff, and it takes some dedicated time, and I've spent the last 8 months, I mean really since since last holiday season, I've been running pretty strong because I did the Voron 2 Serial Zero build, which was pretty stressful leading up to Smurf, and then rolling into getting ready for Rocky Mountain. You know, everything is just rolling into getting ready for the next thing. In the middle of all that, working on trying to get all the Trident R2 stuff going and finally releasing that in June.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What do you think's the best Prusa plate? I use smooth PEI on everything, personally. I don't know if it's the best. It's just what I like. Because I don't like imparted texture. Because if I want, you know, like on this, it's PCCF, so having a textured bed would have been fine on this. But most of my prints, if I've got a smooth sidewall, I don't want a textured first layer. Yeah. So I just prefer smooth plates.
I think it would, if you want to go that way, I think it might be interesting to, like, if you're doing some print that's a little more matte, look at a satin sheet. If print's a PET G or something, although smooth PEI.
That's somebody mentioned earlier that Wham Bam makes nice plates. They make great plates, but their PEX beds are too smooth. They're so smooth, they impart like a glass-like surface.
I know.
And then it stands out like a sore thumb, but that one surface is like a mirror. Yeah.
I really like the Prusa texture. The problem is, in something you don't see in the smooth sheets. Smooth sheets have been consistent since day one. It's a smooth PEI sheet. The texture changes depending on the batch. So you may have some beds that I think are the best for several batches, but then they'll release. I've gotten a couple they've released are like, ew, this is not great.
Yeah. I do like the smooth, but satin maybe. I don't like the satin. I don't like the satin beds. I've had adhesion issues, and not over adhesion issues with satin. I don't know. I don't know why.
I've had the opposite.
I've
I've
had weird problems with the satin to the point where I just don't even mess with it.
You ever tried any of the? I don't know that they make them anymore, but the OSEC beds.
No. And they're
I think they're in. They're not in Czechia. They're Slovak. Somewhere over there. But they make the ones that have the little indicator when it's hot. But they're a satin texture sheet, and those, I love them for the longest time. But the latest ones I got, I've had inconsistent sticking on them. So
interesting. I've not seen a temperature indicative bed. That's interesting.
Yeah, it has a little thing that turns bright red when it's hot.
I mean, if a course can have it, why can't a bed? Sure.
I do have an orange cryo grip. That thing actually stuck so well to Polyterra, or whatever they call it now, PLA, that it left tiny little bits of the print on there.
I used those one time cryo grip on the Centauri Carbon when I first got that, and I had the same problem. Stuck into it too much.
Yeah. But ABS and ASA is lifting corners on it.
Yep.
And the problem I have with any of these that are cool plates or whatever, where they tell you can't clean them with alcohol, and it's like, okay, now you've just turned this into a plate that I have to think about maintaining. I don't want to think about maintaining the plate.
Nope.
I want to wash it under hot water and dish soap, and then wipe it off with alcohol, or throw a adhesion promoter or release layer on it and print.
Yep. I do that a lot with seems to no longer be in business, Hosek.
Yeah. They've come and gone. They've gone out and come back. I don't know what the story is, but
you guys are still going. Yeah, kind of. We're just chit-chatting at this point. Yeah, I hate the no IPA stuff. Yeah, I hate the no IPA just on acrylic panels. Drives me nuts.
I know. I've got a little bit of hazing on my Core 1L because I think it's just from cleaning the bed with IPA and then the gases coming off.
Yep. I forget what I did. Something I smoothed inadvertently. When I was trying to smooth something, I put it inside of a chamber or something real quick just to I forget what reason. And I came back and went, oh shit, I smoothed that. I smoothed some parts in the machine by accident. Textured PEI is still the GOAT for being durable. Absolutely for durability. Absolutely. I think I'm going to go Honey Badger satin grip. I've tried Honey Badger satin plates, but not in over a year. And I think Hector's changed those a couple of times over that span.
Hey, Alex.
Who are you visiting next?
Who am I visiting next? My bed.
Yeah.
My own bed.
I've been using Windex clean beds. Yeah, I do that from time to time. Still alive. Yeah, we're here.
Liz.
But I use alcohol for almost everything. So
yeah. Although I just found out that Amazon will no longer ship 99% IPA to me.
Oh.
Because I'm in California.
Because that's where I buy gallon jugs. Yep. Best price I found is a 4-pack of gallon jugs for like $50.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a lot on hand, but I'm busy in Montreal.
Do you have any mods or upgrades you personally use on Prusa printers? Go back and watch the 3 hours of the stream. That's all we did on the stream. I personally add chamber lighting on my Core 1s. I want more chamber lighting. I designed the HIVE filter because I wanted internal chamber filtration. I have a whole video on the Mandic Relay channel, on my main channel, where I do mods. Steve, do you have anything?
My Core 1L is still 100% bone stock. I haven't done a thing to it, and it's been a workhorse.
Yeah.
My Core 1s, I like that side switch mod. I've only done it to one of them, but I've printed the parts for another one. And I like the nozzle brush stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate when the pecking thing screws up.
But other than that, I haven't touched them. There's plenty of things that would be cool to do, but...
Yeah. That's... Anybody who missed, I'm working on a pin mod for Core 1s that I have zero concept of whether it's actually going to do anything, but I'm designing it. Why not? So, yep. Yeah. Trying to think. I think that's pretty much it. Thank you to Steve for coming out, helping me out, and actually letting me, so I can get this LDO kit. Was there any? Okay, before I forget. We were short on magnets. There's no connector on the fan wiring.
Right.
I feel like I'm forgetting something else that was off in the kit. We noted.
Magnets, fan. Well, the connectors on the fans themselves were wrong.
That was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Okay. My box and note list.
I would double check that magnet number because it was kind of easy to get mixed up.
I will. Yeah. I'll check with the bomb.
Yeah.
I'll check the bomb and I will check it on the actual CAD model and double check that I didn't. First things first, I'll check that I didn't screw up, and then I'll whisper down the line the issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Missing a fan. That I knew that from day one.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, they shipped me 3 prototype kits, and each one only had 1 fan in it, so I had enough fans to build 1 Hive.
Oh, zip ties? Was that one you wanted zip ties?
I do want to add zip ties. Yeah.
Yeah. Not many.
No,
it only needs like 1.
2 or 3. Yeah, it's plenty. Yeah.
It's a good idea. Just write it all on the box.
All your fans are here in the chat. Yeah. I don't know. My furry fans are somewhere snoozing. I'm shocked. Miso's food driven. She hasn't gotten dinner yet.
Oh, really?
I'm shocked she's not.
Wow. She's scared of me.
Apparently.
I override the hunger.
Knowing LDO, you'll get a bunch of zip ties.
Yeah.
Part of the problem is I should be I think I took for granted when I started working with LDO that every kit I've ever gotten came with extras of things.
Mm-hmm.
And I assumed they did that.
Mm.
And I need to spec more, I think.
Yeah.
So I need to take whatever my bomb is and add 5 here, 5 there, and I should be doing that, and I don't. So.
Or even list it out separate. It's this many and what you think is a reasonable extras.
Right. Yep. So, and I also got to double count our leftover M3x8s and make sure that that's...
They included 40.
Okay. Says.
Yeah.
So I will keep that together.
Yeah.
So, all right. Maybe they're conservative prototype ones. Yeah. And also, you know, they're relying on me. You know, LDO builds, like, I know they've built Corvus before those came out to like test it out. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm the person who designed the thing. It's my responsibility to make sure that I'm giving them accurate numbers for things. If they don't provide the accurate numbers, that's a different story. Like the fan thing. I know when the fan showed up and there was only 1 fan per kit, I checked their bomb that they provided me. It said 2 fans.
Yeah.
Just somewhere along the line, somebody screwed up. So
Errors
happen. Everybody's human. I had that this morning. Somebody was checking comments on my film and tuning video, and somebody's like, well, you know this video is sponsored by Prusa. They're talking about 10-year-old ideas, tuning your filament. And I'm like...
What?
Yeah, because I can only think that they're thinking, well, my bamboo tunes itself.
Okay.
Which current gen bamboos only tune pressure advance. That is the only thing it tunes.
Yeah.
Auto tunes.
Yeah.
And I didn't talk about it in the video. I'll talk about it here. When I bought an X1 from the Kickstarter, I had it since day one of public release. Back then, you could still look at the logs for what, like the error logs and everything. Because I had a problem and they wanted me to send them the error log. They told me how to get it, and I was able to read it. I think it's encrypted now.
Right.
But back then it wasn't. I reviewed the logs. The X1 had LiDAR pressure advance tuning. Every single time it threw out the results and just went to the default that the filament profile had. You could see it in the log where it like got to the scan point. It would like scan it, say inconsistent results or something like that. Default,
and then it would just default.
And just go back to the default. And I checked it numerous times, and every single time it did it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's freaking calibration theater.
Yep.
On that specific test situation when the machine was new.
Yep.
I'm sure it's been updated a million times. It could have been the wrong color. It might not have been able to see the color of filament well or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, most people...
But I do know that they don't have a LiDAR anymore, so...
Yeah. Most people are fine with whatever the default settings are, but as soon as you want to go into that other filament or something that's not quite printing right, it does... You can't rely on the...
I'm picky.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I also, I post a lot on social media, and I post my prints, and I so often get people asking me, wow, how do you get such clean prints? And it's like, well, I take the time before I hit print.
Yep.
And
do a little test print, make some adjustments.
BD pressure seems cool. I mean, Stefan I remember when they announced the extruder, they were talking about the ability to do like tuning with the load cell, and Stefan proved it out that it can be done. Still hasn't been implemented, and I haven't tested it personally to see how I feel about it. I know his implementation is kind of a pro advanced user at the moment.
Yes.
So,
as so much of his early stuff is.
I mean, which is great. I adore Stefan.
Absolutely.
I adore that somebody is doing that. I messaged him a week or two ago. I had some idea where I was like, this is a you thing. I forget what it was. Something about I was like, flow. It was volumetric flow rate. I'm really curious if high flow hot ends improve strength of parts when not pushed to their max. Like if you take
just more complete melting of the polymer,
better melting, better adhesion. I'm curious. I think in my mind, it makes sense that if you have a hot end that's capable of pushing 40 millimeters cubic, and one that's only capable of pushing 20, if you put you dial down the profile of the 40 to the 20, I bet it'll make stronger parts than the 20.
I've heard a lot of talk, or not a lot, but I've heard people talk about being able to more completely melt the plastic before it's extruded through the muzzle.
I swear, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure the guys at E3D kind of told me that
is probably where I've heard it too.
Yeah. But I've never actually tested it. I don't have any of his strength testing equipment to even consider doing it. Appreciate the tuning video. A couple of steps I need to add to my tuning. Cool. How's the shop, Steve?
It is about the size of my dream shop. I mean, you get too big, you just grow to it.
Well,
you know,
I'm not gonna. When we were catastrophizing, when we first figured out I had a hernia, and we were like, "What are you gonna do? Well, how am I gonna keep doing your job?" Blah blah blah. We kind of were like, "What if you had to move back into the home garage and give up the studio?" And it was like, how?
Even as it is, I add a shed to mine. I do all this stuff. I could not fit the contents of my shed back in either garage.
This would not fit in our home garage.
Yeah.
We have a 1.5 car garage. No way. Even if I got rid of all the pallet racks and everything, it wouldn't fit.
No, I like the space. It's really cool. You got a ton of potential.
Oh yeah. It's still in the potential stage.
Oh yeah. And it will be forever.
Probably till the day I move out. In some ways. Yeah. So, step by step. I only put up the light that's behind us here yesterday.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
I put too much effort into painting the wall behind you for you to leave. Yeah.
It makes me really need to look at the lighting in my little space.
Yeah.
My lighting's awful. I know it is.
Lighting makes a big difference.
Yeah. I just don't know how I would do it with the way, because I'm up against the wall.
I'll show you one or two things.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah. I put too much effort into painting the wall behind you. Yes, I heavily appreciate it. I had a pizza painting party and I had community members come out.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it saved me so much trouble.
I want to play with this.
I want to play with that too. I want to play with the laser. I need to get it wired. Yeah, it's been 4 months now. It was sent to me on a loan. It's not mine to keep. Guayki sent it on a loan. I had the option to buy it out at the end of it, whatever, which I almost certainly will. I hope. Originally, they offered it to me for 6 months, and I was like, I know myself, that's not long enough.
Yeah.
I was like, it'll take me 3 months to get it wired up.
Yeah.
It's just the way my life is. I can only prioritize things in certain ways, and they're not paying. They're letting me use it, but they're not paying me to promote it or anything. And paying stuff has to come first. I think it's been 4 months since I unboxed it, and I'm pretty sure it sat in the box for a couple of weeks. So I'm like,
oops.
Yeah, a good thing I got them to extend to a year.
Yeah.
So if you need help moving stuff, I'm 30 minutes from you. Thank you, Deanna. I very well may. So I appreciate that. I've had quite a few folks stepping up. So Tulsa Skin, pretty awesome. I watched him build it. But yes, Mandic Labs is different. This is my second channel. So Mandic really is the main channel. Mandic Labs is the second channel. I took inspiration from Daniel with his Modbot Army channel. I had a lot of other creators who were like, that's dumb. You should keep everything on one thing. And I am so happy that I did this. I'm very happy I did two separate channels. Because it lets me do different things.
Yeah.
The main channel is more about maker projects now and building things that can reach a wider audience. And this is where I can play with folks who are interested in Vorons and things. Because my problem was I didn't want to make a video that people can watch with their kids and teach them STEM stuff, watching me build something, a RC car or whatever. That's not a great example, but you know what I mean. And then the next video would be a deep dive tech discussion on the layer adhesion strength of high flow hot ends. I couldn't have a soccer mom watch with their kids every other episode not knowing what they were getting. So yeah, this channel came into being, and it's proven. Originally, Ruby was like, "You're not allowed to have a second channel." No, she put her foot down. She's like, "You put too much," because I put the main channel so much work. She's like, "You can't. You don't have the bandwidth."
I get it.
And I sold it to her as my hobby. I'm like, I need an outlet. I need to play with printers. I'm not playing with printers anymore. I need to. And then streaming started doing well. Actually, being a supplement to income in at least a little bit. And like, and then it was like, oh, this actually makes sense to put effort into. And even she is
chatty.
She's very talkative once she gets opened up. For like the first year of her life, she can jump that high. She won't. She didn't make a peep, and then she found her voices and never shut up since. Oh, yeah. Anyway, it's gotten to the point where this channel makes sense for me to put effort into. I'm hoping I can get to like every other video, one channel, the other channel, one channel, the other channel. So that's the goal. I've got a whole bunch of projects to get to. My V0, I can do that on my light duty. So I want to get to that.
The light printer.
Light printer?
Micron.
And I miss it. I miss my V0. I like that machine. I want to get it back on my desk. So, all right, folks. We've chit-chatted for an hour now. So
it's a 5-hour stream.
Yep.
Is that 5 hours after the
reset?
So I got over here 3:30 to now 5.5. So really close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's after the reset.
That's after after we started an entire new stream, and I've got to go now back and delete the other one.
Oh yeah.
So
just a bunch of audio.
Audio and still images of us, one or two maybe. So.
Yep.
All right, folks. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you, Steve, for coming by.
Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
Glad you could be here. Glad I could get some help.
Yeah.
Thank you to everybody who's offered, who is a local or whatever. Deanna and others for helping me moving forward. I know the folks from West 3D. I always love the folks from West 3D. Not a sponsor or anything, but they are big supporters of the channel in other ways. And a couple of them have volunteered to come by and help out. And so that's definitely going to happen. So I appreciate it.
Awesome.
And I will talk to you folks in the future. Go check out Steve's channel if for some odd reason you haven't. And thank you for hanging out. And we will, I swear, this is not a false start. We are getting back to streaming.
Yep.
It's happening. If nothing else, part of like my having to take it easier, streaming is easier than the weeks of production that I put in the videos.
Yep.
So I need to do it. So West is great people. Yes, they are. Everybody over there is awesome. So, all right, folks. Thank you. And we'll see you in the next one. Gene,
take care, everyone.